Go live. Alright, there we go. Hello. Hello, hello. Let's see if chat is functioning. Hey, chat is functioning. Yay, okay. Hopefully I don't have to refresh again. Alright, and someone's already trying to join. Okay, let's see. Wham blam. There we go. Hello, hello, everyone. Should be live now. Was I 1 minute late? I guess I was 1 minute. I wouldn't be surprised if I was 1 minute late, but, you know. Whoops. At least YouTube didn't force me to sign in again. It's been happening lately. Anyways, oh, okay, maybe YouTube chat is not fixed because I've not seen any. Normally people say hi. Okay. Okay, YouTube. Restore chat. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, now it seems to be working. Alright. Or maybe? I don't know. Let's try refreshing. It's very hard to tell because there's not a lot of viewers right now, right? So, you know, it's weird. But anyways, hello, hello. We got nothing very special planned today, but there is only 1 day and 20 hours until, you know, new banner, which we don't care about characters banners on this account, of course. So it's the Staff of Scarlet Sands and Dehya's weapon banner, which hopefully we get Staff of Scarlet Sands. We have shop. Also, 1 day until I can buy Zune Cho, which I don't know. I'm not going to use him right away, but we're going to buy him because I think he's kind of necessary for not wanting to never have, for if I want to like ever have fun with teams, I think I kind of need Xingqiu for a number of teams. Anyways, the update comes out on Tuesday, so this will not be out. Ideally, I want to, you know, have enough wishes to just get to a 5-star right away, which we're not quite there yet, but we haven't done the last 2 floors of Spiral Abyss. I should record this. I forgot to click record. There we go. So I'm gonna restart what I'm saying. So okay, we're 2 days away from banner being live in 3.5 with Staff of Scarlet Sands and whatever the heck Dehya's weapon is called. I think it's called like Bacon of Hope or something. And what I want is Staff of Scarlet Sands, to be clear. But anywho, we're at a good bit of primogems, but not quite enough to get to pity. We have like 2 pity left over from when we wished for Aqua and Homa, and we're at 63 pity counting this, right? And then we have, you know, a couple dailies will give us a little bit more. But I think I'm gonna do today, I think we'll start off with doing some Abyss stuff, which yeah, right. Especially my internet's been misbehaving yesterday, so it might misbehave today, and that might be miserable. But hey, it's just mostly because we can get like 600 primogems with 3-star, floor 7 and 8, and we should have the capability of that. I think. You get wishes from during Archon Quest in the next patch. I'm aware, but I want to do Abyss anyways. And there's also a good chance I don't get Staff of Scarlet Sands, and I'm going to continue wishing on the banner anyways. So I also want to just kind of get Abyss done, so that we can, like, from the future now, we can work on the recurring Abyss, not the permanent Abyss. Like, this cycle ends in 2 days and 8 hours. If we can clear floor 9, you know, which I don't have a lot of confidence of, but we might be able to. If we can clear floor 9, that's another, like, free wish, basically, right? So, anyways, you get the point. As far as talent materials go this week, because I think today's the last day for whatever that thing is, the mastery domain. 600 for maintenance. Oh yeah, there's that too. Yes, there is. So, anyways, we'll be fine. We'll be fine to get to pity for sure. But I want to do Anthony again. I want to get the Abyss done regardless. So we're gonna try that today. And then we're just gonna do, I don't know, whatever the frick. Probably chasm stuff, because I still only have like part of the chasm map unlocked. Actually, maybe I farmed for the teapot. do I teapot farm today? I kind of want a teapot farm, actually, now that I think about it. Because...
maybe...
yeah, I don't know. We're only at rank 3. It wouldn't take us that long to get to rank 6 is where I'd want to get at least, right? Have barely any recipes. We'd have to buy a bunch of recipes, but we have a bunch of coins. I don't want to use ore to make wood because we don't actually have that much, and I'm probably gonna need it. I could probably spare some of this, to be clear, so if we need a little bit of it, but maybe this is a wood farming wood farming stream. Oh god, how exciting! But I don't know. I have no like specific plans outside of Abyss. Let me close that little pop-up. YouTube was telling me to give you ads. Would you like ads, everyone? I guess no. Alright, let's see. So, let's see. We can do... well, that doesn't really help. I can do literally every talent domain today. I hate the Mondstadt talent domain with, like, a burning passion. Guides to Freedom. We probably could use those for Amber. I think I've gotten plenty of these. Like, I have a number of those. I'll check what I have for resistance. So, and you use different things, so you suck. You use ballad as well. Yep. Yeah, I have a decent number of ballad. I think I have like 60 browns as well. So, ballad we don't need to farm. Yao Yao honestly is probably fine at 6 and 6. So, yeah, you can stay. You use these as well. Okay. Maybe we'll farm that one 3 times. And then Mr. Chunkster. I want to level him up eventually, but I've neglected him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Chunkster. Maybe if we get Dehya's weapon for you, we'll level you up. Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Teapot farming is so nice, is it? You hope the next cycle is a bit easier in Abyss. I think the next cycle is going to be the same enemies for the next until the 16th of March, and then it'll be new enemies. I believe. I could be wrong. I didn't actually verify that information, but normally they run in. Well, no, the update's coming out the same day that Abyss, or the day after, the day before the Abyss would reset. So maybe it is a different cycle. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. Let's just do Amber's talents, 'cause we're gonna need them eventually. We don't have many of them. So yeah, we'll do at least 3 runs in this domain. Maybe more. No, I don't. We'll do 3 runs because I hate this domain. It can screw itself. So you guys are free to join. I think I have joining allowed. I thought I saw someone popping up. You guys are free to join if you would like. We'll do dailies quick. We'll do all of our resin things, and then we'll go from there, I suppose. Who are you pulling Staff of Scarlet Sands on? Like specifically for? So, welcome Meow, asterisk. The main thing we'd be pulling him for is because it's a 44 crit rate weapon. Especially being that we only have 4 stars, right? So it just makes 4 stars a lot easier to build. 44 crit rate weapons are sometimes not ideal on like crit rate ascending characters. For Staff of Scarlet Sands, that's only Zhao. Can be a little bit non-ideal Staff of Scarlet Sands because it could be hard. You might have too much crit rate. But for 4 stars, it just makes building characters really easy on that minimum level. And then also for other 4-star Podium users, Yao's best DPS weapon is probably Staff of Scarlet Sands. So if we want to do a weird DPS build for Yao to maximize her spread damage, Staff of Scarlet Sands. Other than that, I think all we have is Yunjin, which she really doesn't take advantage of it, but it still does give her crit rate. And being that she doesn't really care about attack, I've never looked into trying to maximize her skill damage or anything. She has a big defense scaling multiplier on her skill. But then her burst is based on defense, which is really weird. So, or sorry, based on attack, and then her normal attacks are based on attack. So DPSing Yunjin is kind of weird, right? But anyways, and then Zhongling obviously can use Staff of Scarlet Sense really well because it's freaking Zhongling. So, yeah. Is it the most valuable weapon in the game? No, but it's one of my favorite weapons in the game because it also enables doing some creative builds. Because that EM to attack conversion is a good enough passive that you can do goofy full EM builds where you have like 700 EM on Zhongling on Emblem of Severed Fate, but then have enough and then have a decent bit of crit stats and enough ER still that you can do some big reaction damage, like your anything like Overload, Virgin, whatever, while also still getting good vaporizes, like good normal Pyronator damage, right? It's really fun. So, anyways, aww, what did this dude say? He said something. Oh guys, don't do my dailies for me. I need to. I need to farm like Hilly Trail drops, 5,000 different like weapons and characters, be they like fab weapons or characters want like Hilly Trail related drops for ascending. So, well, not you, but I swear there was a million things that want Hilly Trail drops. So, and slimes, all the low tier drops basically. So I need to actually farm enemies through the magic of dailies. Oh, she's over at the statue. Yeah, I've got the like Anna the Adventurer chain going on right now on the account. You're scared for the Windworm in Abyss? Yeah, that seems like it's going to be a bit annoying. I have heard that Raiden can knock it down when it's in the air, which is annoying because then I have to shoehorn Raiden into one side of the Abyss on polearms only. But anyways, yeah, I agree. It's Weenut is gonna be an annoying little butthole of a boss in Abyss, methinks. Wait, what am I doing? She's on the hands. I don't know why I was like, I gotta go behind. For some reason, my brain was like, she's just gonna be up further, like she's gonna be standing on the head. No. I'll talk to Anthony. Yup. Probably switch to someone else other than Amber. Not that Amber can't do damage. This Amber is just not made to do that much damage right now. I mean, she has okay artifacts actually. Like this Amber can actually do okay damage. So, thanks to the magic of that. But her attack stats are a little bit wanting, I would say, especially since I have an attack goblet. But I also haven't leveled up this, so if I level up this, I can probably get some more damage going, but I don't have much fodder. Would really like to farm for artifacts and start leveling up our existing artifacts. But anywho's. No, someone did. Oh wait, actually no, I did my daily. I was gonna say someone did my daily. No, I think that was me. Or did someone do my daily? I thought there was one over here. Did you do my daily for me? Oh, guys, don't. No, someone did my daily. Stop doing my dailies. You can do my dailies with me, but don't do my dailies for me. I need the freaking monster drops. Where's the fourth one? Oh, classic. All the way over here. And this one doesn't even give me drops. I think YouTube chat broke again, by the way. It hasn't updated in a while. Let me refresh. YouTube. Oh, I'm being targeted by something. Oh, no. No. No, leave me alone. Why did they put enemies right by a teleport point game? Not cool.
I'll race you there.
I'll race you there. I haven't decided, by the way, yet if I'm going to live stream. I can't see chat because I had to panic, switch back to the game to not die. Oh, I haven't decided if I'm gonna live stream Staff of Scarlet Sands polls or not. I probably will. Well, actually, no. It's gonna be like pretty late at night for me, so I don't know. I probably won't. I'll probably just have a video up the literal day after for Staff of Scarlet Sands polls, in case you're wondering. All right, let's get my chat back up. Alright, there we go. Got chat back. Sorry that I missed messages. Blame YouTube. It just is, it's doing the YouTube thing and not refreshing. So, sorry. I need my streamer luck. I mean, that's true. But I've been lucky on and off stream. On Bolems only. So, I don't think that matters that much for us, specifically. That 21,000 was definitely mine, by the way, and not a vape prize from Yoimiya. Nope. Definitely my charge attack there. Alright, well, that was fast. Thank you. Yeah, I hate where this one is. If I get an allergy someday, who will equip it? Kali? I mean, Amber is most useful for burst support, so realistically, Amber, or Kali are both useful for it. So, yes, both. It's useful for anyone on a support position, basically. Amber works well for it. Kali works well with it. That's kind of all it comes down to. Probably, I mean, honestly, even Fischl works well with it. Like, Fischl, pretty much any above 4-star that's not like, probably Goro is probably not ideal for Elegy, but I also don't know if it'd even be the worst on him, because I think Elegy just requires triggering a reaction for the passive to go, which means you could. you can crystallize, I think, but I'd have to double check the passive analogy. I can't remember if it was more restrictive. Wow. See, the 11,000 was definitely me. Guaranteed. I think the YouTube chat broke again. Oh, kill me. Okay. I don't know what to do about this, guys. Like, YouTube chat has just been broken for the last like 3 weeks, I swear. I got to. I don't know what to use. I gotta look into it. I'm just gonna like add a reminder.
I feel like running.
Remind me in 3 hours to look up ways for YouTube chat not to be garbage. What? Google Assistant is so trash. It heard me say remind me in 3 hours, and I said look up, and then I paused shortly. Like I swear to God, I used to not do this crap. I said look up, pause shortly, because humans naturally pause in their speech when they're thinking. And it did reminder set look up. My God. Google, why is your voice assistant so hot trash?
I'll race you there.
All of them are hot trash, to be clear. It's still broken, by the way.
Bet you can't keep up with
Alright,
me.
whatever. I'll just have to keep on manually refreshing and hoping it works. It's working intermittently, it seems like, but then it just stops, which is more annoying than it just not working at all, honestly. Because if it's not working at all, at least I can just, like, know I have to manually refresh it. But right now it's working, so I can see your messages. But anyways, you wanted an elegy about the God Staff of Scarlet Sands? Yeah, I mean, as always, don't wish in the weapon banner. It's kind of bad. If you want one thing on the weapon banner, you should probably not wish in the weapon banner. That's really as simple as it generally is. If you want both things in the weapon banner, and you're comfortable with the fact that you still might not get one of the both things that you want, then don't wish on the weapon banner. Especially if the 4 stars are trash. The 4 stars in the Staff of Scarlet Sands, assuming the leak was true, the 4 stars in the Staff of Scarlet Sands and Dehya weapon banner are hot garbage. Like, really garbage. And one thing, by the way, this is also something I wasn't aware of, despite the fact that I've wished in the weapon banner before. You'll notice, the 4 stars we only get weapons. So, when you wish on the character banner, right? It's a 50% chance it's a banner rate up character, and it's a 50% chance it's any non-rate up 4-star, which can be weapons or characters. The weapon banner is 75% chance it's a weapon, and then a 25% chance it's a non-rate up thing, right? And you would assume that it could be non-rate up weapons, right? It can't. I It can't. It's only 75% chance of rate-up weapons or 25% of characters, which is good in the sense that for weapons only, it guarantees us more characters. But it's also bad because it means if there's any 4 stars in particular that we want, if there's ever any 4 stars in particular that we want, it means that the weapon banner is kind of terrible. Like, if I want to get sacrificial swords, we have to wish on a weapon banner that has sacrificial swords, right? So when the 4 stars are terrible, it's still bad for weapons only.
Bet you can't keep up with
But
me.
yeah, anyways, I'm gonna go murder these hilly trails, I think. But yeah, weapon banner. If you didn't get what you want from weapon banner, use that as your lesson to basically never wish on it again, unless you again want both weapons and are willing to waste whatever amount of wishes you spend on it, because you might not get what you want. Or you say if you saved up 200 wishes and you can guarantee what you want, then you know, and you're fine with how many wishes that can cost to get one weapon that you want specifically. Like if you had 200 wishes saved for Homa, that's what I said at the beginning of the banner. You know what? Go for it. That was what happened to my Polar Only account. I happened to have enough wishes to save for Homa that I win for it, right? But
I'll race you there.
I took that risk knowing how the weapon banner works. Don't ever wish in the weapon banner if you are not comfortable wasting all the wishes that you are spending on it, or spending 200 to get what you want. That's all. We'll do 3 runs in this domain quick, I guess, with the current co-op peoples, and then I'll let new peoples in. We'll do, we're in desperate need of more, so we definitely have to do, this is the wrong page, bounties and requests, even though we don't need them for the battle pass or anything. Yeah, bounties and requests, we need more, desperately. I just can't do anything in this game right now, because I don't have more. So, yeah. Anyways. I think that's all I really have to do. Yeah, I did bosses yesterday on stream. Been wishing a weapon banner since the beginning of 3.1. You got Elegy, Jade Cutter, Lint, and Homa. Don't know where that luck came from. Yeah, you got lucky. Yeah, so I think we just gotta do bounties requests and then whatever else I want to use my resin on. Anyway, I'm just gonna do 3 runs in this to do the event drops. Anything else I honestly don't care that much about right now, because like, yes, I want to get Amber's talents leveled up, but I'll be honest, I'm not super invested in like getting her crowned or anything right now, so I don't need to farm with all my resin. We get more value right now out of like farming for artifacts, in my opinion, on this account, because we just need to level up some of our existing artifacts. Like Amber's damage can go up faster by just leveling up the freaking timepiece. Right? Not that Amber's damage is ever going to be insane, to be clear, but it'll be better. There we go, this one, co-op. And probably just bring your best pyro characters. I'll probably do Bennett. Amber is good. I mean, she has more relevance as a burst support than Dehya. So, you know.
Fireworks are for now. Friends are forever.
Oh, Dehya. But no, the update's not out yet. Surely Dehya will be better in release, right? Surely Mahoya will have seen all the negative reception around Dehya and will change her for release. Surely. 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 No, it's not gonna happen. PTSD from this domain. Yeah, this domain sucks. We're only spending as little time as possible in here. I hate this domain with a passion. Never understood Amber's kit. They made her to be like a garbage charge shot DPS. That's basically how Amber seems to have been designed. And then her burst seems to exist for what it is actually useful for, which is reaction enabling. And it is okay at that. It's just you're not going to be able to consistently use it, so it's more like a one-time instance thing to make sure you have pyro. So like, one obvious place that like Amber has for burst support is, especially if you have elegy for her, if you're going for like a higher investment, like maximizing Hu Tao's charge attack damage, you can do like Hu Tao, Xingqiu, Kazuha, or what's her bucket works too, Sucrose, and then Amber, and you use Amber to apply a whole bunch of pyro that you can just easily and consistently swirl that to get Viridescent Shred going for pyro, and then you're kind of off for the races, right? Or for doing your charge attacks with Hu Tao and getting real big numbers because you have Viridescent Shred going, which you don't normally have with Hu Tao in like a double Hydro Hu Tao team, right? So, or a double Geo Hu Tao team. But anyways, the use of Amber is mostly in burst support, but I think Amber was designed to be a charge attack, and you can generally tell how characters were intended to be designed, in my opinion, by like constellations. That in my opinion tends to like tell me the vibe in the shortest manner. Not like, oh, do you need to go for constellations, but what was their intention with the design? And like, oh, she gets extra damage from her charge shot. Like, this is technically, if both arrows hit, a 20% damage upgrade. And then there's this one, which increases Baron Bunny's damage and increases a unique mechanic. This mechanic, in my opinion, one, shooting the foot. This is a garbage constellation because shooting the foot is dumb as crap. But if it was just like, if her base kit was just shooting Baron Bunny, at all, man, her kit would be so much more fun if you could just like drop Baron Bunny down and then shoot it. Like, Amber would be way, way more fun. It wouldn't like make her suddenly crazily useful, but it'd be way more fun. And then C4 is whatever, it just decreases cooldown and gives you additional one. Again, would be really fun if they designed her to be a charge shot DPS where like you just shoot the rabbit, which is like what her constellations are. That's fun, but shooting the foot is so stupid. And then C6 is kind of whatever, it's a weird supportive utility. But basically I get the vibe that they intended her to be a charge shot, a damage healer. Based on her multipliers too, right? Aim shots on weak points increase. So look at passives and constellations. I forgot to say passives as well. Yeah. Charge shots, aim shots on weak points increase attack by 15%. And then this is just crit rate of her burst, which is weird. So I don't know. I don't know what they're exactly designing her. I get the vibe that they are designing her to be more charge shot oriented, especially with the constellations. Like these 3 constellations are all charge shot oriented, right?
Good things come to those who don't wait around.
So,
That's what they say anyway.
anyways,
Knowing my luck, the opposite is
just use C6 Toma. Yeah, C6 Toma works as well. The reason Amber can be better than C6 Toma in that, like, maximized Hu Tao charge attack damage team is because you can do something. So the duration of the Viridescent buff, right? I think is only, well, no, it's only 8 seconds actually. Sorry. Duration of the Viridescent buff is only like 8 seconds. So ideally you want to like swirl pyro right before you switch to Hu Tao and start doing Hu Tao stuff, so you have the Viridescent shred up for as long as possible, right? I'll go double check quick, make sure I'm not misremembering, but I'm pretty sure it's 8 seconds. You think I would know this? I'm pretty sure it's 8 seconds. And Xingqiu's like burst duration is like 18 seconds. Well, 18 seconds with C2, I believe. Which means like since it's so long, you can start the rotation with Xingqiu, right? So you do like Xingqiu, EQ, E if you have Sack Sword again, maybe. So you do like Xingqiu, EQ, and then you can switch to Amber, do her burst. Her burst supply has a bunch of pyro in one big like burst that it guaranteed gets rid of the Hydra that you applied to the enemy with Xingqiu, such that you can then swirl pyro easily, right? It just makes it easier. And Toma applies not much pyro, so it can be harder to try to guarantee a pyro swirl. That's kind of it, right? Who has Aqua? Amber. Plus Elegy of the End exists. but that's not the case for many people. Yeah, so Toma versus, if you have C6 Toma though, C6 Toma can definitely increase your Hu Tao's charge attack damage, so there is a reason to use Toma over Amber, for sure. If you're going for that Hu Tao Viridescent Never Shred team. I think it was 8 seconds, right? 10 seconds. Oh my god, I'm misremembering. Whatever, 10 seconds either way, right? That buff is only 10 seconds. It's not very long. So ideally, to keep that buff up for basically the entirety of Hu Tao's skill, so you can get the Viridescent Shred going on every charge attack, you want to do it right before you switch to Hu Tao, right? So it's just a matter of, like, because Amber applies a bunch of Pyro quickly in her burst to take over any, like, Hydra aura, you should be able to guarantee getting a Pyro Swirl, but you can definitely do it with Toma as well. I personally would probably use Toma. Unless I had Elegy at the end, then I would try to make Amber work. You also get the shielding, which most people want on Hu Tao, which is, you know, fair. So even if it's more clunky, Amber's still slightly less ideal, probably. It's not dead. Die, please. There we go. Good lord, way too long. Blackpink in your area. What does that mean? I have no idea what that means. Well, I try to get Mist Splitter. We'll see how the we'll see. So like Kaya. I mean, let's simulate Kaya's stats. So Kaya, I think, has Fab on him right now, just because it keeps his burst up more, and that's honestly what's most important, particularly for Overworld. But obviously, you can see his stat distribution's kind of, yeah, the balance is kind of off. If I put him on Harbinger of Dawn, which obviously let lower base attack, but oops, being that and this would be if like we're doing a Melt Kaya, right? Being that we're doing a Melt Kaya and we're getting an attack buff from Bennett anyways, Harbinger of Dawn's lower base attack is not that horrible, right? And right now you don't see the crit rate from its passive, but we're looking at the crit damage, right? So Mist Splitter would give us crit damage and give us way more attack kind of thing. It would be nice to have, right? It would be nice to have Mist Splitter, but also it's paired with a nearly completely useless weapon. So I'm gonna say it's gonna depend on two things. One, it's gonna depend on how our luck with the Staff of Scarlet Sands and Dehya weapon banner goes. If we get Staff of Scarlet Sands a pity, I'm probably not gonna wish anymore on the staff banner and Dehya weapon banner, because Dehya's weapon is not good enough to justify the fact that we're gonna get a bunch of completely useless 4-stars for the account. Although maybe we will if I don't get any character, because I also really would be nice to get like a Sucrose or something. But anyways, and other than that, I have a stroke. The Mist Splitter banner though might have good 4-stars, right? So if there's, I don't know, 5 Favonius weapons or all 5 sacrificial weapons on the Mist Splitter Dehya banner, we'll do that, right? Because then it has good enough 4-stars. Whatever. If we end up getting Calamity Queller, that's a bummer. But
what's the hurry?
Hey, it might be worth it for the risk. If the 4-stars are good, kind of thing, right? So, anyways, thank you, Mal Slayer. I'm gonna let new people in for bounties. So, yeah. Whoops, caps lock. Yeah, letting new people in.
Seems all the other knights already have their hands full.
Okay, that would be a dream come true for me. I need more fab weapons. Yeah, they're never gonna do it. I mean, they should. Like, if Mihoyo wants to make money on a trash weapon banner, like, they should have run Eula and Shenhe together, right? And like run Ayaka the next patch. Then they have the most garbage weapon banner in history with Calamity Queller and Song of Broken Pines on it. But then if they just put like Fab Bow, Fab Sword, Fab Codex, Fab Lance, and Fab Claymore, Fab Greatsword together. That'd be a really good weapon banner. like genuinely, even if you get a just having a guaranteed getting fab weapons could be so valuable for some accounts. Like that could actually be a genuinely sorry Chi, I missed you. Chi and Mika, I missed you. My bad. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, that would be a dream weapon banner. It will never happen, I don't think, but I wish it did. So, all right, let's go. Oh, I should have gone and claim my dailies. Oh well. It's fine. Let's go. We'll do Actually, I'll do resin with these wonderful peoples here. We'll go do. Well, we're only gonna have 2 condensed. We'll go do 2 condensed resin in emblem, I think, and then we'll do bounties with 3 more people, and then we'll do the abyss. Try to get through floor 8. Maybe we'll try floor 9. We'll see how. I don't know. I don't know why I came over here. We'll see how it goes. I don't know if we'll try floor 9 or not. Depends how easy it is to clear the other ones, the other chambers. It could be better, but I'm just going to choose to be relieved. Finally, Shenhe gets her deserved rerun. I don't know whether to pull for her or continue to save up now, though. You're at a dilemma. I mean, as far as like a utility to an account goes, she has the most utility for an Ayaka team. Other than that, Shenhe is not super useful, but she is like a support character that's really good at buffing cryo. So any cryo characters they have in the future, I don't know, like let's say the Saritsa. If the Saritsa is a cryo damage dealing character, I don't know what everyone's doing over here. That's where I was standing before. Never mind. If the Saritsa is a cryo DPS character, then Shenhe might be really good for her. And being that Shenhe apparently is rerunning runs every 2 years, maybe it is worth to go for her. She might have value long term because she's a support character, but she's a very niche one, right? So I'm not gonna recommend it. She's nowhere on the tier of like Mr. Kazuha, who is really trying to get in Kaya's face for some reason. But like Mr. Kazuha here is way more valuable of a support and super fun than Shenhe. You know, if I get bored of weapons only stuff, I might actually I might do some unit reviews at the end of the stream. I was intending to try to have a unit review video up today, but I didn't. So oh well. Oh, I think also someone asked about DPS Kazuha earlier. The problem with DPS Kazuha is like if you put like normal DPS artifacts on him, you're no longer having the buffing potential of Kazuha. And Kazuha can get decent damage, like a bit more damage with DPS artifacts, like his personal damage contribution, than having just like full EM on him. But the thing is, despite the fact that you don't see the big numbers, because Kazuha has that, one is his natural swirl passive, and 4-piece Viridescent increases swirl damage by a crap ton. I think I'll just keep with Kaya. His passive increases swirl damage, basically, or his own damage contributed by swirl, because he does, I forgot what it's called, but no, I can't view it. Kazuha has this passive that says like it deals like additional damage based on whatever percentage of his elemental mastery of that element type that he infuses with his burst or whatever, right? And his Kazuha's damage over time when he has full EM is actually a lot, especially in AoE. It's actually a lot. You'll see a lot of like 3,000 to like 8,000 numbers. So you're not seeing like 30, 40, 50k, right? But a lot of 5,000 damage numbers multiply out to be a lot of damage, right? So DPS Kazuha can work perfectly fine. I've played around with DPS Kazuha. I enjoy him. Particularly when I was doing C6 Bennett with him. I quite enjoy my Pyro Kazuha. But Kazuha contributes so much damage in a normal support role that you're functionally running damage dealing Kazuha anyways, right? It's kind of my point. So there's actually not a ton of benefit to running him DPS most of the time, outside of just doing it because you want to. It can be nice in overworld for just like killing Hilichurls, but the thing is, Kazuha on a normal EM build kills every Hilichurl in a jump attack because of his passive. In full EM, you just like have to apply an element to the enemies first. Whereas if he's DPS, you don't have to apply an element first, but it's not that dissimilar damage. Like, you're not getting a crazy amount of higher damage through a DPS build of Kazuha, which is a very high investment, high artifact builds. Like, I'm not going to ever recommend anyone specifically farm for DPS Kazuha. It's kind of my point. Quality. That is an onset goblet with 4 line and a crit line. We'll keep it. It could be a Zinc Joe goblet, basically. That's all there is to that. Someone left. Right. What will happen if you get a 5-star character on standard banner? If I get a 5-star character, so we are at, I think we're at like 67 pity. So we should actually get one soon.
Embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
If I had lost the challenge against Kekvin yesterday, there was a good chance we were actually going to get it yesterday. But I won by the skin of my teeth. Is that I think that's the line. Yeah, 67. So like a one more temple. And we have a 5-star. So it'll happen shortly after the start of the next patch, right? And actually, if we get any new characters from the weapon banner this week, it might actually happen just during. Maybe we'll see if we can make that happen during. But how far away am I actually? Actually, it'll be really nice to try to get into pity. I have 67 sigils, huh? Okay. It would be really nice to get into pity. Someone remind me. I'll go check the Inazuma tree. I don't think I've gone up to it yet. No, I have. Okay, I'll go check the Inazuma tree. See how close I am, because you can get some pretty quick standard wishes from that, right? If I can get like 4 standard wishes from that, then when the month resets on the 1st, I should be able to just get a 5-star. If we get a character,
Wherever in this world I roam,
I will probably let you all decide if we're allowed to use them. Originally I would have said no, we're not allowed to use any 5-star characters in the count.
to the land of my birth.
But like, a lot of the standard banner 5-stars are kind of bad. If it's Tignari, he's by far the strongest one. He might be a bit too strong to allow, but also at the same time, he'd be like our only strong, like obviously strong outside of like niche team comps. But like someone like Jean would be cool to use, because like I don't think a lot of people know about like Sunfire Jean, and I haven't even played around with Sunfire Jean. Sunfire Jean, by the way, is just a fancy name for you use Bennett, and his self-applying pyro in his burst, and then you use Jean's burst to infuse that pyro onto Jean's burst, and it can apply a lot of pyro really quickly, which is relevant in certain team comps. So like Jean would be interesting to have, right? Kaching is arguably stronger than Tignari, I guess, nowadays. But so Kaching or Tignari might be a bit too strong, but also I don't know. I'll let you guys decide, I think, if you want to allow it. Because realistically, there's a chance they would be our only... If we get a 5-star character, they're going to be like the only 5-star character we ever get on this account. Right? So, we'll see, basically. Ow. Ow, don't kill me. Okay, where's Bennett? Bennett, can you heal us? Bennett, can you stick near people? It's just funny. I run over to Bennett to get a heal, and then Bennett runs away from me. Just amusing. But yeah, so some of the standard 5-star pointers are not that strong. Chi-Chi, obviously not that strong. Wouldn't be a game changer for the account. Gene, not that strong. Would be fun. Not that much of a game changer, but I wouldn't mind having a higher investment Gene. I've never messed with it. And then Mona, similar story, basically. Could be useful in some ways, as a Hydro character in particular. But not like a crazy game changer for the account. And Diluc, I mean, if we get Dia's weapon, Diluc could be someone useful for Dia's weapon. Like, that'd be kind of cool. I mean, not a lot of love for Diluc nowadays. Wow, quality. And do I care about this? I don't think I do. It's a little bit, I don't know. Again, this could be like a 40 crit damage, but like garbage stat. The chance that it's 40 crit damage is very low. I just don't think I care. Mona's really good at Hyper Bloom. Yes, yeah. It would probably be an upgrade for Hyper Bloom for sure. So, yeah, I don't know. Can someone explain Dia's kit? Alright, well, here's the 8th stream in a row I start to explain Dia's kit. Dia's kit, basically, her skill plops down a turret that can do pyro damage every 2.5 seconds. And you can reposition this turret. I apparently never got this chest, so let's grab this quick. So plops down a turret, right? Her E plops down a turret. It has a 20-second cooldown at C0. Or it always has a 20% cooldown, but it has 12-second uptime at C0. So it's got a lot of downtime, which is annoying. And it ticks with an AoE. It's a pretty big AoE of Pyro centered around that turret in a circle. So, you know, geometry impact, right? Yay. And ticks for Pyro damage off field. But it ticks for Pyro notably only every 2.5 seconds, which is not very often. Ow. And it only procs based on you dealing damage. It's like a coordinated attack, kind of like Raiden stuff, which it's not necessarily a bad thing, but it also makes it a little awkward in certain teams, right? So it's something to be aware of. So it applies Pyro based on damage being dealt to an enemy. And the reason that's something to be aware of is like, that's why like Dia's not like great for like Melt Ganyu, for example. Because you can do like plop down Dia's skill, an enemy has Pyro, and then do Ganyu's charge attack, and get Pyro, and then you get a melt on Ganyu's charge attack. But then it's going to be 2.5 seconds right between each application of Pyro, and because of how much cryo Ganyu applies, you're going to, unless you purposely like lower your overall DPS by waiting to do charge attacks and doing like normal attacks to try to proc more Pyro before you do another charge attack, it's just like awkward and just like yuck, right? Like you could make it work if you do like a Dia Nahida Melt Ganyu, because then you just take advantage of burning, but that's more Nahida carrying it than it is Dia, realistically. And like, why wouldn't you just use Bennett? You could use Bennett, Dia, and Nahida, I guess, but you know, why wouldn't you? I don't know. Alright, so anyways, right? Skill does Pyro application, but it's like, it does slow Pyro application, which means, importantly, not super useful for enabling reactions, unlike what Mihoyo says. So, let's go to the Inazuma tree real quick. The other interesting thing, though, but yeah, not useful for enabling reactions, and it's pretty bad for Burgeon, especially. I'm not gonna explain fully why it's bad for Burgeon. It's basically just that it's slow. Toma is a far better option for Burgeon. Heck, Bennett is a better option for Burgeon in my opinion. Oh, okay. Sorry, I gotta kick you guys. Thank you, Ray, Annie, Mars. I'm gonna let new people in for bounties, and I'm gonna check this quick. So, anyways, there is an interesting aspect, and this is, in my opinion, the most interesting aspect of Dia's kit, to Dia's skill, and that's when it's active, it gives your active character a quite high, like a very high interruption resistance within the area, and that's interesting. That's quite valuable. Let's see where we're at here. Level 0. Okay, oh, that explains the animation. Derp. Wow, how did I never come here? That was... Oh, 2 wishes right now. Well, perfect. And then it would not take us that long to get 2 more. So, I don't know. Maybe we just grind Inazuma today after I do Abyss. Because we can get 2 more wishes. Because if we get 2 more wishes, that'll put us at 71 pity. Yep. And then we'll get the 5 from the reset on March 1st, which should put us into pity. So let's I think that's the plan actually. Let's do that. But anyways, So Dehya, can it be good on anyone, the slow pyro app? I mean, I'm not going to say it's never going to be useful. The problem is, like, it's slow application of pyro itself, like the element that applies to the enemy, which is like Toma has bad pyro application, but that's actually useful for Burgeon.
Let's get moving.
But he has a fast rate of pyro hits, and because ICD doesn't matter, like, so Toma's application is bad, not because of the rate of his attacks, but because of the fact that, I'm gonna go clean my dailies, but because of the fact that he just has he has a normal ICD of, so Toma has the same, like, rate of pyro application that Dehya does, right? Like, only applying pyro every, like, 2.5 seconds in his burst. But he has the waves that go out every 1 second, which is better, way better for Burgeon. Because Burgeon doesn't care about ICD, it just cares about pyro waves. Whereas there's no pyro instance at all with Dehya's skill, unless you're doing, unless it does that proc every 2.5 seconds, right? So it's just way worse. The only benefit is you're just not reliant on a burst, so you're not energy reliant. But the problem is it has downtime too. It has like 8 seconds of downtime, so it has downtime on top of the slow application, right? A lot of downtime, 8-second downtime. It's just, so yeah, I don't know. Right now in the framework of the game, it's really not useful for enabling any kind of reactions, unlike what Mihoyo says. So sad. Claim our dailies here. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'll let new people in. We'll go do, hey, people in. We'll go do bounties real quick, and then we'll do Abyss. And Mika. Can I do these yet? I don't think I can do these yet. Let me go check. I don't think I've done enough of the Inazuma story to do Inazuma things yet, unfortunately.
What's the hurry?
I should really, maybe we should just work on this. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll do some, like, Archon stuff. Okay, I did one more. Yeah, I'd have to do, like, 2 more. Or actually the last one. Is that just the last one? I think it's just the last one. Okay. Yeah, no, I think we'll just do, like, exploration, maybe. And I guess if we get exploration, we get to 20%, we get 100 there. And then if I do the Inazuma story, that'll basically get me to reputation level 2. But we'll just do leeway requests and bounties for the day. So her burst downtime is 14 seconds. Oh yeah, yes. Dehya's burst downtime is very short. I haven't talked about Dehya's burst yet, but anyways, her skill is interesting because of her interruption resistance, and then she also tanks damage, a portion of damage. So she functions as some sort of tanking unit, like kind of like a shielder does, except for she does not want a shielder on the team. But she's probably still going to want a healer because she takes a portion of your active character's damage on her instead of your active character, but your active character is still taking damage. So you'll still want some amount of healing. So the tanking, like the damage absorption, is not that valuable. And no, she does not get any, like, it's not like Hu Tao where, like, the lower health she has, the more she gets like a pyro damage bonus at lower than 50% health. Nope, nothing like that. She gets 0 benefit from actually tanking any damage. She just tanks damage for 0 benefit. Like, other than removing damage that would have been taken by her active character. So it's not like, it's not technically valueless, but it's also in the framework of this game that's not that valuable, right? I should maybe do this actually, because the more, honestly, is the main reason I need to. So anyways, let's go get our thingies here. Yeah, that's Dehya's skill. Dehya's burst, the first notable thing about Dehya's burst, she has a 70 energy cost burst. When you use her burst, it pauses the duration of your skill while doing her burst, because she's on field for a bit, and then it replaces down her sorry, did I say pauses the duration of her burst? Pauses the duration of her skill, and then replaces her skill turret down after the burst is done. And a burst only lasts 4 seconds. It's basically a quick burst of damage in a short amount of time. And it's got great animations, looks great, does okay damage for the brief period it's up for, but she's pretty energy hungry because invulnerable to cryo and invulnerable to pyro. Alright then. That's annoying, actually. 2 sausages, okay. 2 sweet madams, alright, and 10 iron chunks. Alright, let's go. Oh, I got a sneeze coming, 1 second. Alright, there we go. Sorry. I suppressed the sneeze. Up you go. Let's go do the bounties first, and then I'm gonna do the requests, because the requests have to be done, I think, not in co-op anyways. Where is it?
Burst forth.
Oh, all the way over there. Great. So Dehya's burst pauses her skill, redoes her skill. The problem with that is what abilities generally generate energy upon hitting characters? Your skill. And her skill pauses during her burst, and therefore only hits enemies off field. Only generates particles off field.
Come into being.
So it's not like one, and it's not, you know, it's not one instance of particles when you first hit with her skill either, like Xingqiu or whatever. It's a particle like every time it hits. I think like 4 or 5 particles max or something like that. So there can be inconsistency if you're not within like the AoE of the turret too. If the enemies aren't within the AoE of the turret. So she only ever collects energy off field from herself. So like building, like if she's like the only pyro unit in the team, have fun getting her burst up, basically, because she has a high energy cost and craptastic energy generation that she always picks up. Well, the energy generation isn't necessarily that bad, but she always picks it up off field. So I gotta find the thing. So that's fun, right? She can be really energy hungry, even with another pyro character. Like even if you're running over the if you're doing like if you're trying to like get the most damage out of Dehya herself, like doing like Mona. Actually, the one interesting thing about Dehya's burst is that Mona works with her burst pretty well. Meanwhile, like those characters like Xingqiu and Yelan do not work with the burst at all. So yeah. I'm doing a terrible job because I keep on getting distracted by things. By the way, I'm sorry. I've been doing a terrible job at explaining Dehya. I should just stop moving around and doing it, but I also don't want to get too distracted. Yeah, if you do a vape team with Mona and like you did like Bennett, Mona, Dehya, and like Kazuha for Viridescent Shred together, you can get some decent-ish numbers out of Dehya herself. But then the problem is like that team would probably just be better if you just like put Zhongling instead of Mona, and you just went like mono pyro, right? And mono pyro is certainly not like the strongest team in the game, but it's functional. Like you can have a functional team with her, right? But yeah, anyways, and you can vape with her if you really want to. The problem is she's going to be pretty energy hungry if she's running just with Bennett and her for generating pyro particles. So yay. Like I think it's like you're probably gonna need like 190 ER, like 170 to 190 in most cases is what you need. So yeah. That's fun, right? So high energy costs. What the frick? This. Okay, I'm gonna teleport back up here. But on the upside, her burst is very flashy. It's very short uptime, so she's like a kind of quick swappy character, kind of. A little bit odd. Like she has interesting aspects to her kit, right? And her burst basically just does up to 10 hits. You have to like, it auto attacks enemies, and you have to like hit normal attack. You're not doing normal attacks, so you're not proccing things that proc normal attacks, proc off normal attacks like Xingqiu, but you are doing the normal attack button during her burst to try to get more hits out of her burst, which is really clunky in my opinion. That's like just so confusing to anyone that's not familiar with some of those games. Bullshit. So that's stupid in my opinion, but whatever. And so anyways, it's basically automatically attacks, has flashy like Dehya goes wild and starts punching everything, and does up to 10 hits of pyro damage in like 4 seconds in a quick sequence, right? But yeah, it's high energy, high downtime, right? You're not really gonna on-field her. Even if you have C6 Bennett, you want to like infuse her normal attacks with pyro. Her normal attack multipliers are Pooh Bear garbage. Like they purposely made them Pooh Bear garbage apparently because they just didn't want people to use her with C6 Bennett, as far as I can tell. That seems to be the only reason. Of course, wait, no, I did have to go to there. I don't know. See, I'm just rambling. I don't remember what I was doing. But yeah, and that's basically it. So Yeah, and the problem is, oh yeah, and the problem is her burst damage is really not that great. Like, to be clear, you can like vape. This is ignoring the fact that you're gonna need a lot of energy recharge, but you could get like 50k vapes, right, with a highly invested build, with proper energy recharge. You can get much higher than that without energy recharge. Like if I slap my Crimson artifacts on Dehya that have no energy recharge, the ones that are on my main account, I could get her to vape probably for like 80k, maybe more. But then she's just never gonna do it very often because she has no ER. So honestly, 4-piece emblem, if you really want to focus on her burst, is probably best. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. She's just like, she's got a lot of problems, right? She's not useful for enabling reactions like Mihoyo says. She could have been. She doesn't do much damage. Like, she doesn't have anything that makes her have a unique place, despite her having a really interesting kit, in my opinion. She doesn't have anything that makes her have a place, right? She's got no obvious place. And that wouldn't be filled by other units that are like more generalist units. Like mini teams that would want the utility that like Dehya offers on like a fundamental design level of like being a tanker who has a little bit of pyro application. There's a 4-star character named Toma who has his own problems, to be clear, especially at Z0, but he's not a limited 5-star. And there's a good chance, unless you're being a goofy goober like me and wishing only on weapon banner, there's a good chance you can relatively easily get Toma constellations to fix a lot of Toma's problems. And he has a lot more relevance for reaction enabling. So like mini teams where you can be like, oh, can I use D in this team? You can, but Toma is probably way better. Like that's the problem, right? And like are you really ugh, sorry. I'm gonna drink of water. And are you really gonna risk? Are you really gonna risk, you know, spending like 150 wishes for Dehya for the sake of a character who was that you have to invest a lot of resources in? Like you can invest a lot into Dehya and make her work, right? And you might enjoy her. That's just the framework of this game is such that even a bad character that has bad multipliers, that has clunkiness with their kit, they can still be made to work, right? But the problem is it's a 5-star a 5-star non-limited character. She'll be on standard banner, but if you want Dehya, it's smarter to wish on her banner now than it is to just hope you lose a 50-50. But I personally wouldn't wish on Dehya's banner. But if you really want Dehya, regardless of all the problems in her kit, you know, you probably want to wish on her banner. I want to be clear. If you just want her because you like her design, you like her character, go for it, right? Don't let me stop you. But as far as like her team utility goes, she doesn't unlock anything new. Not right now, and there's people that have hope, like, oh, she'll be useful for the blah, 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 blah in the future with the Hydro Archon or whatever, right? And, like, maybe. I have no idea what the Hydro Archon could be that would be the case. That wouldn't just substantially buff other characters where you still have the same problem of other characters are just substantially smarter to invest into for, like, their utility to an account. And for enabling doing different fun things with teams. But if you really like the animations on Dehya, and you just want to do Dehya things, you know, go for it, I guess. If you're fine with spending the resources on it, but just be aware that like her kit design makes it that she's not going to be the most valuable unit to invest into, and it takes a lot of time and effort to like build up a character, especially when like Dehya, who is very she wants crit stats, she wants a lot of energy recharge, right? To make her work at all, and needs a full team around her. That's heavily invested to make work too. So, yeah, like you can make it work if you want her.
What's the hurry?
You know, but just I don't know. I advise caution on wishing for her because Toma is probably a smarter character to invest into. Depends on the team you want to use, to be clear. But Toma, if you like go and look at Toma's multipliers, has a similar situation where he scales. He gets a little bit of bonus damage based on HP, but most of his damage scales on attack, just like Dehya. And Tomo's multipliers are barely less than Dehya's. He's a freaking 4-star who has way easier to achieve constellations and has more utility. Oh, look at the unusual hilichurl. Hello, sir. And has more utility for enabling reactions. So, yeah. Dehya has problems, and she has nothing to make up for her problems. Unless by some miracle, Mihoyo listened to all the criticism from the community in the last week or so, and in release, she's different. I would not hold a hope. But it might be. Who knows? We'll see.
What's the hurry?
Anyone can clear Abyss. Dehya just makes it 3 times harder. Yeah, exactly. And if you are clearing Abyss with Dehya on your team, there's a good chance it's not because of Dehya. It's probably just you have Dehya on the team because you like her. That's fine. I did the same thing for Yae Miko, and I kind of do the same thing for Yae Miko. The Yae Miko's much stronger than she used to be clear. But I used Yae for the longest time, and Yae had a similar problem. Not as bad. Like Yae was better. Is better than Yae before Dendro. In my opinion, was better than Dehya, but had a similar-ish problem where, like, in most teams they could use Yae in, there were other teams that just would, like, rather have, like, Fischl or whatever for, like, because, like, Yae's obvious place before Dendro was, like, taser teams, other than the fact that she just does off-field damage. But where are we going? Oh, there we go. Okay, he didn't appear yet, so I was confused. I was like, where is the dude?
What's the hurry?
Ow. Well, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. There could be something that changes with Yae, but there's a lot of people saying like, oh, you know, Dehya might be like Yae, and there might be something that changes her in the future, makes her more relevant. But like, we're talking a pyro character, right? We're not talking about a Dendro changed the landscape for like the whole game, not just Yae, right? What are they gonna change in this game that buffs Dehya specifically that wouldn't buff other Hydro characters basically, or sorry, other Pyro characters to be more useful than her still is the main problem with that idea. Oh, we have 20 more resin we can use.
What's the hurry?
You don't get why they put an Inazuma and a Liyue character in a patch where the main event is a Mondstadt. I mean, I can tell you, I mean, Ayaka is obvious in hindsight, because Ayaka, they have her skin right now, right? Or the skin, which is on discount right now. So they announce Ayaka. You know what? I don't know why I haven't converted these. Someone did a $1 top up on the account forever ago. Did I just convert one? That's funny. I'm just gonna convert all of them. 9,999 primos. Nice.
What's the hurry?
Ayaka's running because her skin's running right now, and they want to make people that want Ayaka buy her skin now when it's discounted, right? That's it, I think. And Ayaka's been a while since she reran anyway, so they had to rerun her. And then Shenhe was obvious to rerun her because, you know, run a 5-star character's niche 5-star support with that character, so that, you know, let's say you have enough. Let's say you're a smart gamer. You're a smart gamer, right? And you saved up enough for Ayaka, like guaranteeing Ayaka. So you saved up 150 wishes. You wish, and you win your 50-50 on Ayaka, and so you now have enough wishes to go to pity again. Then the reason they do Shenhe with Ayaka is that you're like, Shenhe's Ayaka's like best support, or one of her best supports. So then you because of the fact that you won your 50-50, you use your remaining 75 rather than saving them for something that might be more valuable. Like, I don't know, if you don't have Nahida, and because of the fact that Nahida's probably coming in 3.6, I would not. If you want Ayaka, and you get lucky, like in this situation I'm describing, I would save your wishes if you have, if you don't have Nahida, for example. But, anyways, yeah, it's designed so that if you're a smart gamer, you get lucky, you get your 50-50 win on Ayaka, and you have enough to go for Shenhe, that you'll do that and you'll spend your wishes, which means you will have less wishes to spend on, ooh, there's a new Liyue character, Baiju, a new Dendro character that is probably going to be
Seems all the
pretty
other
decent
knights
considering he's a
are
support-oriented character, and as Dendro, and as Liyue, and Heater rerunning in the next patch. So it's designed to, like, for anyone that wants Ayaka, it's designed to, like, it makes sense that they did it on a business level. It makes sense. They just want to drain your wishes, basically, even if you don't spend the money, because it can increase the chance you have to spend money for the next patch or the patch after that, right? So, yeah, that's why Ayaka. If they're running Ayaka, it's kind of a no-brainer that they run Shenhe together. In my opinion, it would have been better for the average player if they did Shenhe plus Eula together, because Eula needed a rerun. Needs a rerun still, obviously. And then Shenhe is, needed a rerun as well. And then they make a garbage weapon banner, which is fine, because garbage weapon banner is just the easy skip for most people then. But anywho's. Did I do 3? That's what happens when I start rambling. So yeah, that's why they did Aya. And then Sino and Dehya. Sino, they very often rerun. Sino is a popular character. It makes sense that they're going to rerun him sooner rather than later. Like, they rerun him now. They don't have to rerun him for at least another 6 months, right? And it makes a good weapon banner that baits people into the Dehya weapon banner, especially with the Dehya weapon being a weapon that apparently might never come back, basically. So, yeah. That's, I believe, their strategy for the weapon banner. Like, Sino is going to need a rerun soonish. So I did not do the third one, god dang it. So they're rerunning Sino now to make a good weapon banner that baits people in the weapon banner. For a Claymore, that is a good generalist Claymore that may never come back. And then Sino's weapon, which is a really good weapon. That's why Sino's running, to make a good weapon banner, and because Sino's going to need rerun sooner rather than later anyways, right? Red Lizard. I have Shenhe on my NA account, and she makes Chang'e a beast. Yeah, I mean, if you like a cryo damage dealer, and you want to maximize cryo damage, and what you care about specifically is not necessarily overall team DPS, but just seeing the bigger number, Shenhe is good at that. That is what Shenhe do. She can definitely increase your overall team DPS. She's an interesting character. I just feel like she should have been a 4-star.
What's the hurry?
Like, she's designed like the same way that all the freaking niche 4-stars are, basically, as far as I can tell. I don't know, why am I waiting for people? You don't like getting Shenhe because if I do get her, I mean, you'll have to get Kokomi as well to use Shenhe and Ayaka. Yeah. Ayaka, I mean, you can make Ayaka freeze work, I think, without Kokomi, but Kokomi is definitely a really, really nice comfort character for freeze Ayaka, for sure.
What's the hurry? Cool it.
As far as I'm aware, at least. I don't actually have Ayaka, and no plans to get her. But, definitely should have switched Kaya's weapon at some point, by the way, but whatever.
Dodge this.
You notice you've never seen Sino in co-op? Yeah, it's because his energy is too high. Their energy needs is too high. You're gonna spend 90% of your time just waiting 9 seconds to do nothing. Like unless if you want to do a Sino in co-op, you probably will need at least 150 ER. It depends on what team you're running and people are running, but like he's also someone that, like, again, problem with co-op in this game. Characters are designed in this game to work around other characters. So if everyone's just playing the character they want in co-op, and like people aren't like giving a shielder or like, you know, doing Yao Yao at least for like aggravate or something, right? For a healer and Dendro application. There's no Nahida in co-op. Like, then yeah, I don't know. You get the point. So Sino has his energy problems that he has if you're using just him, and then he has the problem that he also wants teammates to help. So, yeah. I don't think he's the worst co-op character. He's definitely not the worst. Honestly, he might be one of the more self-sufficient co-op characters with high investment. But I'm willing to bet most people don't have enough ER on Sino in co-op to make him work in co-op reliably.
Fascinating.
All right, that was the bounty, right? Yeah, that was the bounty. All right, let's go.
What's the hurry?
All right, thank you, Anjang, Piplin, and Mika. Appreciate the help. I think I'll let new people in. Oh, I got this chest quick, I suppose. I'll let new people in after I get done with Abyss. Well, we'll see how Abyss goes, but after I get done with the Abyss here, and then we'll do some Inazuma exploration. Try to get a couple more wishes. Actually, before that, let's do our 2 that we got right now. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a standard 5-star right now, and then we don't have to worry about getting to pity. We're probably not getting a 4-star here, but this will put us at 8, which means we'll get a 4-star at least from the 2 other wishes, so that's something. Am I recording? I am. That's good. Alright. Wish. And wow, quality. Look, it's a claymore. Wonderful. I have no idea what that weapon does. And nothing. Yeah, okay, figures. It's fine. Alright. Hey, we're at 69 pity. Nice. Wonderful. Alright. Let's, expecting Beep to join in the Inazuma stuff. I haven't seen Beep in a little bit, actually. I think about it. Maybe Beep died. Hopefully not. That's mostly just a joke, but... Really? 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 You're trying to burn me to death? So, yep, let's go, we'll claim our thingies, I guess. Let's go to the Abyss, and we'll, actually, wait, no, I gotta do the thing quick. What are they called? Requests. Weekly requests. Don't ruin the 9,999 primos. Oh, well,
Come
I'm
on,
sorry.
let's get moving.
Beep is alive. That's good. That's good. Yep, sorry, I ruined it. Rip the 9,999 primos. Every time Soul goes do when trying to get back on track, I just think it's Klee's voice line. Does Klee do that? Am I accidentally Klee? Oh no. Here all along I thought I was someone that wasn't a terrorist, but I was accidentally a Klee the whole time. Who knew? I should go look at my quest list for figuring out these stupid things. 2 sausages. Hopefully I just have those, and iron chunks. Alright, let's go find you first. Fairest Shadow is a claymore with HP. Oh yeah, it's the HP percent claymore. Yeah, yeah. And it buffs normal and charge attacks. Yeah, okay.
What's the hurry?
Hello, sir. Would you like things? Now go to 99,000. Oh my god, I'm almost out of base iron. Ugh. How's that a problem? Ew. What was I saying? Oh, 99,999 primos. Yeah, I mean, that'll happen soon. We'll do that. Yeah, let's do that. That's not happening. I would like it to happen, but unfortunately, I think I would. This account would have like no content if it's not doing wishing content. Hey, look, I obviously went here not because I was wandering around, because I knew there was a chest there. Let's go. Oh no, my god, I've already lost the track. Where are they? There we go. You need sweet madams and you need sausages. I think you're at the inn, right? Yeah, you're at the inn. So let's go talk to Jerry. Yeah, so if Beep is alive, that's good. Beep is free to join when we're doing Inazuma. You're not Beep. I'm gonna just turn off those for a minute here, just so they don't pop up in Abyss in particular. I'll let you guys back in when we do Inazuma, or when we do exploration in Inazuma. Hello, Jerry. There you go. Here's some chickens. What kind of dude asked for 2 full chickens, by the way? Like, I guess it's just DoorDash, but like, if you're doing like this request is basically just a DoorDash, but like, if you're doing DoorDash, and someone orders like 2 whole chickens, and they're just like sitting outside at a food stall, and they had you deliver 2 whole chickens to them. What? just what? That's all I can say. Here I thought I was someone who wasn't a terrorist. I mean, most people, I think, probably have them. I think even terrorists think they aren't terrorists in their actions most of the time, I imagine. But why did I come here? To buy sausages? Sure. Actually, I don't know if I had sausages. I did, but you know what? I have more now. No, I think you need sausages, right? Did this dude really need sausages? My dude, you could have like literally walked up the stairs and talked to the lady that employs you, and she would have given you sausages that you probably needed for work anyways. Why did you need to like DoorDash for sausages? Anyways, whatever. Alright, there we go. Dunsy, all done. Okay, what's our more at? 740,000. What a world. That's substantially better than like 100k. Oh dear. Alright. So many quests here. Good God. Like, Alright. You get these quests out of my sight. Let's go to the abyss. Whoops, didn't mean to tab out. Alright, abyssy time. Okay, crit hits generate elemental orbs. Only occurs once every 15 seconds. Crit damage is increased by 120%. Okay, yeah, this is like the super easy floor. HP is less than 50%. Sorry, 60%. Attack is increased. Oh, you know what? We're gonna do Melt Kaya on one team, which means I should probably put Harbinger on him. Realistically, can we enhance this anymore? The answer seems to be no. We're gonna do Melt Kaya, which means Harbinger's probably a bit better, and then we'll do Hybrid Bloom on the other side. So we'll see how it do. Alright, which is better for Hybrid Bloom, which is better for Melt? Well, we want Hydra for this butthole. Actually, this is all annoying, but okay. This is just all just fatiguing. Okay, sure. Yeah, sure. Alright, that's fine. The only really annoying one I think will be this one. You know, we're probably gonna use Chung Yun in the Hyperbloom team for freeze. So let's slap an energy recharge piece on him. Or not, because I don't think we have any. Well, we'll give him exile then. And do we have scholars pieces still? I don't know if we do. I maybe don't. Shoot. I should not have thrown scholars pieces away. Thought I kept some. Oh, I did. There's one. Okay. Is there a feather too? There is. Nice. Okay. Good. We rolling. Let's go. ER on that. And then the death piece thing. Sure. We're just trying to get him ER. He's not going to deal damage. It's fine. Don't worry about it. There we go. Alright. So I always got 150 ER. Good enough. Give him a have great sword, methinks. Alright. Good to go. We can level this to 20, I suppose. Bam. There you go. We could level it more, but I would rather not spend the materials. There you go. 175 ER on Chungus. That's all we need. Alright, so this is the most annoying enemy here because we're not going to have Pyro on this side. I'd rather have Pyro on the first side, but to deal with the 2 instead of the 1. So we just have to try to make sure to kill this guy fast. That's basically it. So Hybrid Bloom second side, basically. Lisa, Barbara, Yao, and Chungus. And then we'll do Emberben, Kaya, Animal Traveler. Actually, let's order this slightly differently. Kaya. Bennett. No. Anno Traveler. Amber Bennett. Let's go. Hyperfridge Gaming. Yeah, basically. Yep. And with skill damage. Sure, we'll take that. Only problem with this team is keeping Kaya above 90% health for the passive on Harbinger of Dawn is a bit hard, but might be a bit hard like throughout different chambers. But he has a decent bit of crit rate, anyways. It should be fine. We're at least getting the crit damage from it, so.
Let it rain. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Cool it. This moment will be
Wow, 30k. Good lord. Kaya, you're too strong. Can you come over here, please? Okay, I should have just kept on wailing on him, probably. Oh well.
Let's light it up. Yeah. Go, go, berry bunny.
cool it. Don't get frostbite.
Alright, we're getting. We got him. We got him.
No excuse for slacking.
Ow.
No one escapes my sight. Everybody stand back.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Yeah, this floor's so easy with normal damage dealing characters. Whoops. How do you get Bennett? Try spending money? No, I'm joking. If you don't have Bennett, though, genuinely catters. If you don't have Bennett, I believe is leashed to run on the next banners. So I would not really recommend Dehya specifically, but if you really like Dehya, honestly, she'd probably be perfectly fine early game. I don't really love Dehya or Sino for early games, so I'm not going to recommend you really try that hard for either of the 5 stars. But it might be worth wishing if you're a new player and you don't have a copy of Bennett. It might be worth wishing on the banner just for at least a copy of Bennett or 2. Genuinely. But it's really not a great banner, sadly.
I'll protect us. Let's spark things up a little.
Submit for judgment.
No, what are we doing? Hello. Yeah, figures. There we go. Let's do this.
You're in for a little shock. Try not to enjoy this too much.
Oh, I don't have it up. Alright, we'll do that, I guess.
From whence you came.
Let the show begin. Oh.
There we go. Okay, just you left. Yeah, these seems working pretty well. Obviously, the damages and energy situations help though because of oh, still another rabbit up. All right,
Don't be scared.
because what's it called? I'm having a stroke. There we go. All right. Because of the crit damage thing, but the Hyper Bloom team damage wasn't really helped by that much. So you know, there you go. That Bloom team actually works pretty well. The Lisa burst uptime is a little low, but works. Bennett can appear in the shop. Oh, that's true. I forgot Bennett appears in the shop. I don't know if chat wants to tell catters, whoever, I don't know, whenever the heck Bennett appears in the shop. If Bennett appears soon in the shop, then yeah. But if Bennett doesn't appear for like 5 months, then it still might be worth risking for a Bennett, to be clear. But again, I really would only recommend it if you are interested in either Dehya or Sino. I don't think they'd be the worst character to get as an early game player necessarily. Sino is fun. He just is a little bit not great for Overworld. But my advice if you're an early game player with Sino, just be a little bit heavy on ER. You'll be happier with Sino with very heavy ER in Overworld than without ER. Let's deal with you first. I was definitely hoping to grab the other dude.
No escape. Adventure time. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Free.
And crit. Sad. Stop it. Stop.
Windblade. Everybody stand back.
Cool it.
Really? No crits?
This man will be frozen in time.
No one escapes my sight. Go, go, everybody.
Dodge this.
There we go. That's fine, whatever. Oh crap, I forgot about this dude. Let's actually do this.
Off we go.
Just wanted to stun him and CC him enough that I could
Teamwork is dreamwork.
get away from this dude.
Dodge this.
The ice dude.
So sorry.
Hey, thanks for coming to me, sir.
No escape.
Yeah, so you see how Amber shreds that dude's shield? That's why Amber's burst is useful. Would it be better to run Geo Travel instead of Animal for the crit rate with Melkai? Maybe. But like, I think the VV shred is worth it. And particularly if I was like running Zhongling instead of I have a stroke.
Forth my blade. Submit for judgment.
There we go. Choo. There we go. Okay. We got burst up. Let's do this.
Stay put.
That.
Twist and merciful. Seriously. Looks like I went too far.
Butthole over here. Oh well. No, don't. Oh, you jerk. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I like Animal Traveler, and particularly if I had Zhongling, right? If I had Zhongling, I basically would just try to Swirl Pyro instead, most likely, rather than Cryo, and just buffing Zhongling's damage is better. So, anyways, Bennett's in the May Star Glitter Shop. Okay, yeah. Then if he's in the May Star Glitter Shop, honestly, being that you can just randomly get him anyways as an off rate up too, we'll take ER of course. I would not probably recommend going for him specifically on the Dehya Sino banner unless you want Dehya Sino. If they seem fun to you, as an early game player, honestly, just go for what's fun. I wouldn't worry about it too much. But Sino is a character you might get bored of long term, but at least has decent amount of utility long term. If you don't get bored of him, Dehya, if you really like her, go for her. That's what I'll say. But just to be aware, she might not have much value to you if you're a new player. But they seem like decently fun characters early game.
Cool it.
Ow.
Everybody stand back.
I don't know why I swirled Pyro. Whatever, it's fine.
Dodge this. Don't get frostbite.
One boy's dead. That was fast. Alright. Any idea about Raiden rerun? I mean, Nahida's probably going to be rerunning 3.6, and then there's a good chance Mihoyo really likes to run like Archons back to back to back and like patches after one another. There's a good chance Nahida is going to restart the Archon rerun in 3.6, and they're going to rerun, you know, Venti, Zhongli, and Raiden. I'm going to guess Raiden is going to be towards the end of that sequence, so I would guess probably she's going to get a rerun, like, if I were going to guess, the before 4.0, like the patch before 4.0 is when Raiden might get a rerun. So you probably have a while to save for Raiden.
Submit for judgment.
Let's dance. Try not to enjoy this too much.
Really? Don't you butthole. Do.
An unfortunate fault.
Alright, that worked. Yeah, let's go. Alright, that's floor 7. That was easy. Next floor is going to be harder because we don't have the 120% crit damage buff, but Let's see how it goes. So Pyro obviously wants Hydro. This wants Pyro. So I think we just do Melt first half. No, it should be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. Yep, Hyper Bloom second half. Already forgot the order I put characters in. Whatever. Surely I won't mess. Surely I won't mess it up. Surely. All right. Let's see how this goes. Let's deal with this butthole first.
So sorry.
Yeah, look at that shredding.
Dodge this.
I'm going in. Let it rain. Get him.
Yeah, there's actually a time where this is kind of useful. Well, we're kind of pulled him out of the burst. That's not quite ideal, but it'll be fine. Because I grouped him up. Oh, of course, I grouped him up, but then they separated slightly. Whatever.
What's the hurry?
Isai. There we go. Alright, not too bad. Guessing Eula will run on 3.8. Yeah, I have no idea when Eula's rerunning at this point. Sorry to anyone who wants Eula, because, yeah, you might be left wanting for 5 years. Alright, well, I guess we just Barbara it up to get rid of these boys.
Go, Barbara, go.
Go on a little bit. Their dude teleports to me. Apparently not. Whatever. Alright, let's see if I can do this.
Don't be scared.
Okay, good.
Go, Barbara, go.
The rabbit was targeting the wrong one. Perfect. Yay. I think Barbara ideally would be on full EM on this build, by the way. So that she can at least get like decent electro charge. Because you can see there's like a little bit of like situation where the rabbit was targeting the one mage, but I was like auto targeting the other one because I'm standing near it. This is a weird card. I've never that's funny. Alright. I think I'll choose the defense. This just yeah, I think I'll just choose the defense minus attack plus. So yeah, I don't know. Eula weird. You might want to be left wanting forever. Sorry.
Dodge this.
Go, Baron Bunny. No one. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Yeah, there's a nice 20k.
What's the hurry?
Yeah, Harbinger of Dawn is definitely stronger. Although I don't appreciate that that hole has
Let's light it
ice aura on him. That shouldn't be too much of a problem. I want to do this. Get rid of the stupid archers. Okay, I was going to say if it didn't grab them, I'd be freaking annoyed.
Everybody stand back. Let it rain. Get him. That's cheating.
Ow.
Dodge this.
No, I really wanted to kill this dude.
This moment will be frozen in time.
There we go. Okay. Oh, more spawn. Good. Yeah, that's what I wanted.
I'm going in. No escape.
Dodge this.
Ow. Just die, please. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yup. Yup. Whoops. Okay, let's restart that. I bungled. I should have just ran as soon as I saw that. That was dumb. That was dumb.
What's the hurry?
Really? Really? Oh my god, okay. I went up to the ledge, pressed E, and then got interrupted because it shot me. Oh, I just pressed the wrong way. It shot me, and then I got knocked back, and I tried to press E again, and I got stomped on. Oh, good lord. Alright.
Oh, so sorry.
Should not have done that. Whatever. Y'all, can I switch?
Windblade. No one escapes my sights. I'll race you, they go big. Let's light it. Why do they never met? Everybody stand back.
Freeze!
Bet you
No.
can't keep up with.
Oh my god, stop, you butthole archers. Oh my god, I hate this. Archers are the most freaking annoying thing in early Abyss.
Adventure time. I'm going in.
Oh my god.
Dodge this! Don't get frostbite.
No escape.
Freeze!
I just want this dude dead so I can stop worrying about it.
Windblade.
Oh my gosh. No.
Off we go.
When does Sacrificial Poem get a rerun? Clearly, next patch.
Off we go.
Surely that's what, why
Cool it!
everything was so disappointing. It's because they're planning on running Sacrificial Poem.
Stand back. Let it rain.
Fuck off, archers. God, I fucking hate them. Jesus.
Oh, so sorry.
Dude finally dead.
Yeah.
These stupid buttholes grouped together. How did you fall? Oh, I was gonna, how did he fall out? He just died, that's why.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
I probably shouldn't have done that.
Huh?
Wasted Bennett's burst there. That was dumb. That was dumb. That was dumb. Don't have Lisa's burst up. Oh well.
You're up.
Let's see. There's strange strategy going on here. At least I can freeze enemies here.
Frost! Spirit Blade!
Really?
My, you're in for a little shock.
There we go. We got a burst up. Finally.
Try not to
This.
enjoy the
One with my blade! Submit!
Oh my god, stop! Freaking buttholes.
Go away. Let the show begin.
Doesn't generate any cores that whole time.
Go, Barbara, go.
Come a little closer.
Oh boy. That was on Barbara. Oops. Two more. Great.
Swift and merciful! Spirit Blade!
Let's dance. Stay put.
Hi, please. There we go. Good lord. We got a fat proc at the very end there. Alright. You have no clue what Soul is saying? I don't know. I'm probably half mumbling as I'm just saying things through combat. Is combat too loud? I can lower the volume. I'm just kind of narrating things because I was like, oh crap, I did the wrong thing. Alright, this should be easy. Surely, right?
Let's light it up. Get him. No one escapes my sight.
I just hit it for 1,400 damage? How's that low? I guess I didn't have Bennett's buff up, so in hindsight, that actually kind of makes sense.
Freeze! This one will be frozen in time.
Much less damage than I expected. Half off with the stack.
Off we go. Let it rain.
Oh my gosh, I don't have all. Oh my god, I'm just bungling.
Teamwork is
Where's your core? Respawn your core, butthole. Why?
We go. Let's light it up. Huh.
Where's his core? Dude. 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 My god, why?
Why do they never miss?
Let me switch to Amber. My god, game.
Cool it. Don't get frostbite.
Wasted all of Bennett's burst there because could not freaking switch.
Freeze.
Oh my god, can I crit?
Let's light it up. Go go berry touch. That's cheating. No one escapes my sights. I'll race you there.
Cool it. This world will be frozen.
Oh, wrong character. God damn it.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Huh?
Dodge this.
Oh my god, finally. That took way too long. I was facing that direction. I got confused. Alright. Alright. That's fine. We got bursts up. We should be fine. What we need to do is Barbara our way through things so we don't die with Barbara. We should be fine. Surely. Surely I won't die with Barbara. Couldn't possibly happen.
Go Barbara, go. Huh. Hi. Huh.
One with my
Chungus.
blade. Submit for Chuck.
Don't be scared. I'll protect us.
Let's spark things up a little.
Lisa's not proccing these. Oh my god, Lisa wasn't proccing the freaking cores. Oh my god. That should have it should have just melted way quicker than that, but I wonder if I can actually just kill one of these. Ow.
Go Barbara, go.
Can you do your head schmack? There we go, okay.
Let the show begin. Stay put.
There we go. Whoops. Alright, just clicked. Don't know what the achievement was, but there we go. Floor 9. Or floor 8 done. We can finally move on to floor 9. I think we're gonna try floor 9. Why not? These teams are performing well enough. I think they can clear floor 9. Probably. Maybe.
Uniform will get all
I don't know. The Kaya team is not great. To be clear. But the Hyper Bloom team might be strong enough to make up for it, as long as it, has energy. Which is not always, to be clear. Hey, that's ER. On a 3-line piece. And the 5-star artifacts. Maybe useful. Maybe. And also maybe useful in certain situations. Whatever. Alright. Go, Barbara, go. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Barbara for the win. Clamor Primos. Blam. Yeah, floors 9 through 10. 300 Primos. And 300 Primos. Nice. And Mora, which in some ways is more important. Oh boy. We're at 10,600 now. Very nice, very nice. That is 66 wishes. Alright, so barring getting unlucky, we should definitely have enough to get a 5-star at the start. Well, no, derp. I keep on forgetting about the Archon Quest thing. But, the Archon Quest is just extra ones. And we're not going to get the full 20, by the way. We're going to get, I think, 10 to 15. I don't know exactly. We haven't even finished the Inazuma quest, right? So we're not going to get all 22 of the wishes that you can get. But okay, let's try... Tappy is a bit larger A than normal type for Hyper Bloom. You can also charge attack with Lisa. Charge attack feels like garbage, honestly, on Lisa. It just feels like molasses most of the time. I'm aware of the charge attack. I was not aware of the E. I've tried using her E before, and I didn't notice it triggering anything differently, but I can try to weave in some more E's, I guess, on Tappy on Lisa. It wouldn't hurt if it does actually have a little bit of an AoE for Hyper Bloom. You wish they gave us 500, 300 Primos for the hell of putting us through for the Abyss. Yeah, I think it's a little bit weird that they only get 150 for the higher difficulty chambers. Anyways, we won't cry over this boy. Yeah, I think we'll do. Well, I don't know. We'll do, I think, Meltkaya second side, and then Hyperbloom first side. I think. Yeah. Whatever side has the Hyperbloom side, we get this buff going. So, not to mention, I think the blessing of the moon, whatever, with the Hyperbloom side is going to be fine. The Melt side is going to struggle. That's basically all it's going to be here. Let's go. ER, huh? Yeah, we'll take ER. What was the 4 stars in Sino Banner? I believe it's Kale, Barbara, and Bennett.
Don't be scared. I'll protect us.
Forth, my blade. Spirit blade.
Surrender and be gentle.
Hit.
No, I don't have Dendro going.
A touch of frost.
What am I doing? Okay. Guess we might as well apply Hydro to them.
Swift and merciful. Submit for judgment.
Don't be scared.
There we go. Yeah, that doesn't hit. Yeah, what I really need is some, like, Lisa would need something that can, like, reliably proc cores on them when they're not near enemies. That's the biggest problem. Oh, my ping is going out of control.
You're in for a
What
little
am I doing?
shock.
I started talking and not paying attention.
Let the show begin.
From whence you came.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
You play. You're up.
Submit for judgment. A touch of frost.
Oh, I thought I wanted Lisa. Whoops. Ow. Okay, stop. Hey, you didn't die. There we go.
I'll protect us. Oh. Don't be scared.
One with my blade.
Oh my god, there's more. I still don't have Lisa's burst up somehow.
You play.
Forth, my blade. From whence you came.
Surrender and be gentle.
Don't get it, you play.
No. What? Okay. Stop getting knocked up. That was the wrong word. Knocked around. Stop getting pregnant. Said the mom to her teenage daughter.
Let's dance.
Alright, there we go. That was really slow. What weapons do we have so far? 5-star weapons? We only have Aquila Favonia and Aqua Simulacro. Because we've gotten 0 earlies on literally any banner. So, we've spent like over 200 wishes at this point and still not seen a single early, which is sad, but oh well.
Following orders. What's the hurry? Freeze.
Well, actually, this is a situation where this is kind of useful. Oh, I was going to say that did really not get picked up.
Windblade.
Alright, and do this.
Where do you think you're
I'm going in.
Dodge this.
All that damage. Beautiful. Animal Traveler's grouping for once was useful.
Freeze.
Really? I got interrupted. Ah.
Go, go, Spirit Bunny.
Oh my god, stop.
Prepare to be blown away.
was just dead before I even did anything.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Alright. You all can come to me.
Freeze.
Let's do something like this. Yeah, good, we got them all. Okay, good, good, good.
Teamwork is true. No one escapes my sight.
Don't get frostbite.
I'm getting sick of this game. Windblade.
Can you stop being so tanky, lady?
Let's go. Let's light it up. Going in.
Freeze.
Oh my god, really? What are you doing?
Dodge this.
Good lord. Alright, we almost didn't 3-star because this freaking lady just ran halfway across the court. Alright, that's fine. I don't think we have all our bursts up, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. I'm not gonna like restart Abyss to try to like multi-star or anything. Got stamp.
Submit for judgment.
Let's spark things.
Go, Barber, go. Oh.
Really, I love God.
Swift and merciful.
Honestly, you know what? This Lisa team wants like Kazuha, like, which we'll never have, just because like her AOE is too small on her freaking burst.
Try not to enjoy.
Don't be scared.
A touch of frost. Spirit blade.
They're dead. Really? Don't freeze me. Alright, here we go. Let's get none of the abilities up. None of the abilities up. Alright, let's do this, I guess.
Submit for
Come
Really?
a little closer.
Alright, let's go over here.
Spirit blade.
Oh, come on, how can I not freeze you? Oh, I don't want to have to use a burst for this butthole, but maybe I should. Like, why?
I'll protect us.
Okay, finally. Oh, of course. Really? Oh, this freaking butthole, dude. I have shields, like these freaking wooden shields, man. They make no sense.
Forth, my blade.
Don't be scared.
Stop freezing the shield. Good lord.
Let's spark things up a little.
Let the show begin.
Oh my god.
Swift and merciful. From whence you came.
Oh my god. Stop right at me.
You're up.
Not generating any cores. What is the rabbit targeting?
Come a little closer.
Oh my god. I don't know if I've been screwed by RNG or just screwed by my own brain in this attempt here. Yo, can you stop spinning to win? Good lord, that was so slow. Oh, that was really bad. I don't think we're 3-starring this. I think we can, by the way, but like 3-starring might require some effort that I'm not going to put in. Okay, what is happening with the virgins here? No, I did that against Pyro Slimes, whatever.
Oh, so sorry. Don't push your luck. Dodge this.
Okay.
Freeze.
I was definitely hoping that was gonna transfer over. Does this pull them? No, it does not. Alright, shit. Oh, freaking goddamn it, man. Fuck you. Stop! Let me use my skill. God.
Don't get frostbite.
No escape.
Probably use this.
Let's light it up. I'm going in.
Bro.
Dodge this. Freeze.
Let it rain. Let's light it up.
Oh my god, there's slowing water, I just noticed.
So sorry. Dodge this.
Prepare to be blown away.
Yeah, that might have not been
Everybody
worth
stand
doing.
back. Get him.
Cool it.
Oh no. Oh my god, I missed it by like a second. Oh, frick you, game. Frick you, game, and your frickin' bubbles. Fucking slowing water. It's not. I'm sorry, Mahoyo. I'm gonna say this again. Mahoyo, just in case you're listening, whatever dev came up with slowing water, you are a dumbass. Get out of the game dev industry. Do.
Surrender and I'll be
Swift and merciful. Spirit blade.
I'll protect us. Yeah.
And nothing is in the AoE. Cool. Brilliant. Good start.
Stay put.
Forth, my blade. Submit for judgment.
No, no. Oh, this team's so awkward. Particularly in this situation here. Like, come on.
Spirit blade.
Oh my god, really?
Let's spark things up.
Snap. Oh my god.
Don't be such a brute.
What? He triggered the Electro Bloom instead of me.
Swift and merciful.
Frickin' Electro Motions are better at triggering Hyper Bloom than Lisa. Good god.
You blade. You're up.
Yo, let me switch. Oh my god. Lisa, trigger them. Oh my god. It should be dead by now. But Lisa just can't trigger anything. Finally. Good god. Good god. Oh, okay. Three opponents, huh?
This moment will be frozen in time.
Snap.
No one escapes my sights. Let's light it up.
Really?
Free. That all you got? What's the hurry?
That's cheating.
Dodge this.
Let's do this. Oh, of course, Fat Boy doesn't get grabbed. See, this is why Animal Traveler's Burst kind of sucks. I thought he would get grabbed. Instead, I just separated them out more. Perfect. You know, exactly what I needed.
Cool it.
Windblade. I'm going in. No escape.
Freeze. Don't get frostbite. Now you're testing my patience.
I mean, we didn't 3-star the previous chamber anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But, like, also, screw you, guy. Really? Dude, you calm the fuck down. Oh, what? How do I not cry on him? God damn it.
Time to fight back, I suppose.
Let me switch.
Dream work. Get 'em. No one escapes my sight.
Good Lord. Alright, it's fine. We got some primos from it. I'll take it. I'm gonna abandon Abyss for now. It was good enough. Good enough. I don't feel like tackling floor 10. Exile got... Sure. Sure. What do we get for a garbage artifact? Oops, didn't look at it. It was a goblet. I don't know. Maybe it's good. Probably not. I mean, yeah, maybe. I mean, it's could be good. It's got ER, attack, and crit damage. I mean, all right. Well, that was not horrible, honestly. We got 100 primos from that. Claim that. Might do more. Might do more floor 10. We really don't have necessarily ideal teams right now for it. And I could swap teams around. Like I could try to. This Abyss Blessing is quite strong, right? But I'd have to switch teams around to take advantage of it. But actually, no. This Abyss Blessing is kind of garbage. Never mind. I got it mixed up with the previous Abyss Blessing, I think, from the few weeks ago. But anyways, let's do Inazuma exploration now. But first, we'll do one more run in Emblem, and then we're just gonna do some Inazuma exploration. Methinks. We'll go around and get like waypoints that I haven't gotten. Well, not in Surumi Island, obviously. But yeah, we'll go around and get like waypoints I haven't gotten, and we'll just do exploration along the way, and try to get up to having enough sigils for the tree, which is gonna be quite a lot. But I don't know, we might be able to do it. How much? I've been streaming for almost 2 hours. That's longer than I thought. But you know, in an hour, we'll see how much we can get here. Hopefully a decent bit. Claim, please. There we go. Thank you. Claim. Alright, wonderful.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Do. Let's see. I gotta turn it on. Turn on the thingy. Allow join. There we go. Okay, what's this look like? Alright, we got 18 out of 25 currently, so we're basically already at level 3. So we need like 100 more, which, being that we've basically not explored Inazuma at all, we need 100 more sigils. Should be doable. I don't know how close we are Oculus-wise or anything for like a level up, because I don't know if it might speed up the process a little bit if we have a decent bit of Oculi. Dang, you need a credit card to super chat? I'm pretty sure you can PayPal as well. But also, what else would you use other than a credit card? or some kind of card? Like cash? There's no Google doesn't take cash. But yes, feel free to try to join. I'm gonna let 2 people in. I know to save my sanity, I want to at least leave myself Bennett and Kaya, basically. So sorry, only 2 people. But 2 people can join if you want to join. Let's see here. I'm going to check this quick. Let's see if I have any teeth. Oh, okay. I actually might be able to level up Harbinger of Dawn a little bit. Alright, I'm going to do that because I'm using it on Kaya. It's actually worth doing. I think I needed 4. Yeah, I have 0. So that means I need like 4 more of these. I'll let you in just a second. Actually, I'll just let you in now. It's fine. And 4. There we go. Hey, we have over 1 million more too. Nice. Alright, and Royal Geese. Alright, I'll let you 2 in. That's it. Just so I can save my sanity. Unless Beep is here. If Beep is here, you know what? I might let Beep in. Beep might get 4th player privilege for finding, like, high-value chests. Is that beep? That's not beep. Sorry. I need to save my sanity in co-op and not... If I'm exploring around, I do not want to explore around on my own. Like, because the problem is, right, if you guys aren't near me, I basically am just going to not have fun. But if I have Bennett and Kaya together, at least it should be fine. So, anyways. You just made a weapon-only account? Oh, that's a mistake. You just made a weapon-only account to see how fun it would be, so question... I can tell you it's not going to be fun. The problem is the fun in this game comes from characters. And you're just asking for, like, wishing only on weapon banner is like, how is the way to get the least amount of characters? By wishing only on the weapon banner, or not wishing at all, I guess. So I guess it's slightly more fun than not wishing at all, you know. So, anyways, yes, you can wish on the standard banner. We wish on the standard banner. I mean, you can get weapons from standard banner. I think it'd be stupid not to wish on the standard banner. What you want to allow from the standard banner is up to you. If I was doing this just for fun, which I wouldn't be doing just for fun, I would allow anything from the standard banner personally. But, anyways, I think, let's see if we can level up Harbinger to 80. We need one of these thingies, a ley line sprute. Okay, level it up, bam, ascend, there we go. Doing this for the slight base attack increase and of course the crit damage. That's actually more crystals than expected, but whatever. We need to level it up, so. Harbinger of Dawn is a weird 3-star weapon that has value long term. Like, unless we get like Mist Splitter, this is our best crit damage stat stick weapon, and like the value of that crit rate is ridiculous. So, like, suddenly Kaya's at 91, 130, and he has a good bit of ER. Like, it's a pretty good build, honestly. Although I will switch to this circlet instead. So I'm sacrificing some EM here, which is a meaningful downside for more ER. It'll take Ambers instead, basically. Which is 97, 136 now, but 158 ER. Sacrifice some EM, but that's fine. His timepiece is not level 20 yet either. But that's alright. Actually, can we get this level 20? I would like to get this level 20. Maybe. Let's see. Anything that's not flat attack here, I'd be perfectly fine with, because this is a very high stat value piece already. It doesn't have a lot of crit on it, which can make it awkward, of course, to balance your stats, but having a bunch of EM and ER and having crit rate is really nice. To round it out, I would like a max roll crit rate, but we'll see what happens. Sure, I'll take ER. Honestly, actually, that might justify switching back to the other circlet. Depending on what the last roll here was. Do we have enough fodder to get this to 20? Probably not. Nope, definitely not. Definitely not. Okay. Let's go. What's his ratio at? Yeah, 97, 136, 163. That's pretty decent. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that for now. I'll check that other circlet eventually, but I mean, 100% crit rate Kaya. Let's go. The more important thing about that is like the fact that 24% of that crit rate is coming from, or 28% is coming from this. So at least when I don't have that passive up, I'm still critting pretty consistently, right? But I could, do like a crit damage circlet or something if I wanted to get more damage out of it with the Harbinger of Dawn. I could do that, but I think my crit damage circlet is like this one. So just the stat value is kind of garbage on it. So like, why even bother? In my opinion, the ER or EM is more valuable. All right, let's go. My voice is mad smoothing. Thanks. Let's go to Emblem real quick. We'll do one run here. And then we're going to do our exploration. And we're just going to get chests. And we'll see. I mean, you get sigils pretty dang quickly in this game. You get sigils pretty dang quickly to start, at least. So I don't think it'll take us that long to get 100 sigils. And then that should give us enough standard wishes that we should be able to get to pity easily. Hopefully. Maybe. Stream is slow on your computer. By slow, do you just mean delayed? Because that's just a YouTube thing. All streams have delays. It's not the stream is slow. That's just delays. Because if you don't have a stream delay, what the experience of stream would be is as soon as there's a minor network issue, suddenly stream freezes. Like, that's the only way if you have no delay, right? So like, and my internet is not reliable enough for me to even dare try to like reduce the stream delay. So I just leave it at YouTube's default, right? And even if I like tried to reduce the stream delay, YouTube would still have their own delay on it, right? There's physics going on. There's always going to be some amount of delay. But using Barbara, sure. So anyways, yeah, stream delay, it's just the nature of things. Is the game worth checking out as a free-to-play? Is this game... You haven't played Genshin Impact? I think you are the... Timit, you are the first person I have seen on my channel that does not play Genshin Impact. This game is really, really good. I personally, I would say the healthiest way to play this game is to not spend anything. Underneath the gacha BS is a really, really, really good game. It's not perfect. Co-op in this game is kind of bad. There's many problems with Genshin, but the amount of like value this game has for the fact that you can experience it free, and as someone who has spent far more money than I should have on this game, like it got me. It's just unnecessary. Like, the things that are fun about this game are not the things that you spend money on, in my opinion. But the game, the gacha system is designed to manipulate your psychology to make you want to spend money. So, yeah. To be clear, I'm not saying don't spend money necessarily. Like if you really want to like keep on getting characters in this game, doing the $5 monthly Welkin thing, as long as you're playing every day anyways, is a smart value. But Welkin is absolutely designed to just like break that initial barrier of like, once you spend any money, you are vastly more likely to spend a little bit more money, right? That's what Welkin is designed to do. So, yeah, try it out. I don't know. If you like open world games, if you like anything that looks like the exploration style of just wandering around in a world that's nice and visually pretty, it can be good. This could be a really good feather. And it's got a lot of RNG that many people will complain about, like RNG for artifacts, but honestly, once you understand them properly, you understand that artifacts, in my opinion, are one of the better things about this game, because they let you be creative with how you play characters in different ways. But anyways, I do think this is a good game. You just have to have the mental fortitude to not especially if you're in a financial situation where you can afford to spend money, it's very easy to just be like, I want this thing, F it, I'm going to spend money to get this thing. And then that happens multiple times over the course of the year, and you're just like, I've spent $1,000 in this game. Right? So, it's a game I advise caution, and like I don't necessarily recommend, because the gacha system is, in my opinion, just inherently predatory. But there's a really, really good game underneath that gacha system. And of any gacha game I've experienced thus far, it's the one that has like the highest quality, as far as I can tell. MiHoYo does, at the very least, clearly put a lot of the money that is spent on the game back into development of the game, is what I can tell. I didn't want to go this way. I actually wanted to go to the Sealy over here. Oh god, there's that chest over there. I remember that chest being a pain in the butt. Let's see if I can figure that one out. And this account is a good example. Technically, someone else spent like $5 on this account. But this the state of this account, right? I have teams with mostly the free characters, and then a few characters I've gotten from the weapon banner. And I'm playing the game in a very wrong way in this account. If you start playing this game, basically don't wish in the weapon banner. This is basically just bait. These weapons are almost always just designed as bait to like make people that like really like one character want their special shiny weapon that matches them, and works really well with their kit, and it increases their damage. But like increasing like your Yelan gets 40k damage instead of 30k damage, is not worth spending resources on. So like don't wish on this banner. But this account, the gimmick of this account that I'm playing on, is that I only wish on that banner. It's really stupid. Don't do it. Like this account has been going for 2 months,
What's the hurry?
and we have multiple capable teams where we can start not like full clearing easily, right? Like I don't really want to go through the effort of doing Spiral Abyss, but if you were watching me in Spiral Abyss shortly, Timit, that this is like the main end game combat content in the game. It's what like the meta of Genshin is designed is around, because it's like the measuring stick for like doing different team compositions with different characters and how they all work together, right? And we already have teams with just mostly free characters at pretty low investment levels,
Quite the
only a month or two in, which is, that seems like a long time. It's actually a pretty short time for Genshin. So, anyways, I think you get the point. The game, the best parts about this game are not the parts you spend money on, is ultimately what I say. So try not to spend money. What just happened? Why is this so jank? Oh my god, game. Huh? What is this? Why is this jank? Ugh. I think the intention is you do something like this. Why? Why? Are you supposed to use this one? Forgot about Tower of Fantasy. Yeah, see, Tower of Fantasy is like an example of a system that's like far more generous, particularly to new players, but still has fundamentally the same gacha system. I think Tower of Fantasy's gacha system is better, but the game was just worse. The Tower of Fantasy is more fun multiplayer. Like if you have friends to play with, honestly, Tower of Fantasy is more fun as like a multiplayer or online experience gacha game. But the quality is just so much lower, so much lower. Oh, good God. Alright, we got that Oculus. Let's go get the one. Let's get this chest here. There's an Oculus over here. There's too many things to get distracted by.
This moment will be frozen. Freeze.
Tower of Fantasy be like only weapon banner? I mean, kind of. Except for in Tower of Fantasy, I'd say Tower of Fantasy is more you get the weapons are your characters, right? Like there is no weapon banner in Tower of Fantasy. Well, okay, sorry. The weapon banner in Tower of Fantasy is their, what are they, matrices? Matrixes? What are they called? No, I don't care, game. I think it's called matrices or something. It's, Tower of Fantasy's framework is a little bit weird compared to Genshin. Oh my god, stop! Oh yeah, why'd you do this? The Tower of Fantasy's the matrices or whatever are like a weird artifacts, but they're also like not exactly artifacts. Tower of Fantasy's matrices are more like Genshin's weapons, where as far as like the stats they provide to characters, in my opinion, because Tower of Fantasy has artifact equivalents, but it's like your equipment, from what I recall, and your matrices are more like your weapons. So Tower of Fantasy does have a weapon banner; it's their matrices, and honestly, their matrix banner is way worse than Genshin's weapon banner. But you know what? If they make money on it, good for them. It was so obviously so terrible that it was just like, why would anyone ever wish on this? Other than you just wanted to spend egregious amounts of money.
Reveal thyself.
But no. Yeah, the people meme that the weapons, you know, oh, Tower of Fantasy is the only weapon banner because, you know, the characters are just like AI versions attached to weapons that you get or something goofy in lore, but like, no, you're actually just pulling for characters, and then the weapon equivalent is matrices in Tower of Fantasy, but anyways, again, unless you have friends to vibe with and faff about in Tower Fantasy with, I don't recommend Tower Fantasy. Tower Fantasy is way better for co-op, and everything else is just like a bad version of Genshin, but more sci-fi oriented in nature, and the story is just hot Pooh Bear garbage. So, you know, that's your thing. Go for it. And the gacha system is more generous. Substantially more generous for an early game player. Like, it's so generous that, like, I got a little bit lucky, to be clear. It's so generous, though. So, in Genshin, you have constellations, which constellations are getting multiple copies of the same character. And you have permanently available. You have limited 5-star characters and permanently available standard 5-star characters. So the main, like 5 permanently available 5-star characters. So the hard to acquire ones are these ones. The equivalent of that in Tower Fantasy, I was able to get C6 of, which is 7 copies of them, in like a few months of playing. Like for the standard 5 stars, the game is really generous, and Genshin should do something similar. Like you can literally go years when playing this game, and just due to like the magic of RNG, you might never get a Kaching, or you might get a Kaching the first day you play. Like it's just like, yeah, there's no system. Tower Fantasy has a system to basically guarantee getting particular standard 5 stars if you want them. Genshin has nothing like that. So, particularly for new players, Tower Fantasy is substantially more generous. But let's go to this waypoint. I'll get some chests that I see along the way. Like that one. Yeah, I wish Tower Fantasy was higher quality. But, yeah. It doesn't... It doesn't justify some of its jank.
Here comes the cash.
It's still a gotcha game. Why is this dude taking 5 years to die? I guess I should use Bennett. I forgot I had Bennett. There we go. What level is Kaya's talents, by the way? Oh, I can level them more, but I need Devalin drops. I apparently haven't gotten a single one of these. That's annoying. Or no, I need wolf drops. Either way, it's still annoying.
How fortunate.
Alright. Genshin was as generous as Tower Fantasy. People would not play as much. For standard 5 stars. If it was easier to get standard 5-star constellations, do you think people would play this game less? Most of the standard 5-star constellations are not that good. Giving people a couple like extra copies of standard 5 stars is not going to make people play Genshin less. I think that's just insane. Especially since Dehya, the indication with Dehya being a standard banner character is that they want standard banner 5 stars to be really, really bad. Like, Dehya is someone who, if there was a system in place where you could much easier get... Where are we going? Oh. If it was much easier to get 5-star standard characters, constellations, Dehya would not be nearly as bad of a character. Because her constellations actually make her... Oh, are you serious? Make her substantially better. And... because of that, let's frick, man. Let's see. We got it. Okay. Annoying. And because of that, like if Genshin had a similar system to Tower Fantasy for standard banner characters, Dehya would suddenly be actually quite potentially relevant if you could purposely like invest over time in getting Dehya constellations. But you can't. It's just RNG. No worries. Bye, Ray. Whoops. Caps lock. I'll let someone else in since Ray's leaving.
What's the hurry?
Like, I don't think people being able to intentionally get Dehya constellations would suddenly be like, I'm not gonna wish for Yelan because I can get Dehya like what? Like no, because like the nature the thing that's smart about Tower Fantasy system is that you get the credits for buying the standard banner characters by just wishing. So you wish anyways on the characters you want, the limited characters, and then you get credits to go and buy your standard banner characters that are not that good, but can become better with, you know, more constellations, right? But Genshin doesn't have that structure at all. So they just have Dehya, who's a trash unit at low constellations, and has basically no hope of ever, unless you whale, of ever being substantially better. I'm gonna go climb up here, I think, for the Oculus. You got everyone but Gene Cider? Yeah, exactly. See? You can literally be playing... I don't know how long Cider's been playing the game, but... Yeah, if you don't spend a crazy amount of money on this game, it's not unreasonable to expect just the nature of RNG and random chance means you just don't get one of the characters that you might want. On standard banner. There should be a system for letting you choose one of those. That's what I wanted from Tower Fantasy, was for Tower Fantasy to at least compete with Genshin, to make Genshin improve. but I don't think that it has succeeded to that degree. But I don't know. Maybe they will. They do. Mihoyo does do surveys like asking like, how satisfied are you with the gacha system? I personally almost always say I am unsatisfied with the gacha system. So, yeah. Anyways, this is annoying. Wait, no, Bennett can knock these, right? Nice. All right, perfect. Beautiful. Pyro is best exploration element, as always. You're too lucky with the limited banners, just give me Gina ready. Yeah, see, exactly. Yeah, you can be too lucky with your limited banners and then never get the standard banner characters you want because you got too lucky in some ways. More particles. Where? Where? Oh, over here.
Off we go.
Off we go. There we go. Bam. Alright, let's see. Oh, I said I was going to let someone in. I didn't let anyone in. Alright, allow one more person. Again, just one more because I want to keep Kaya and Bennett. Bro, I just want to get through the survey, so I just keep on clicking. I mean, that's fair. If you want to do that. But I do want to actually see this game improve. So
Where did that come from?
I give them feedback. Oh, it's Beep. I saw the Chi-Chi icon. Alright, Beep. You know what? Fine. Just for Beep. Just for Beep. We'll let Beep. Beep, it's finally your time to shine on weapons only. Beep, you can show me all the fancy chests. Whatever areas have easy to acquire fancy chests that I'm not going to be stupid with trying to take 5 years to solve. Puzzles for or something. Let's go. I want to get the rest of the waypoints real quick though before I do that. So I don't need. Well, I do need that waypoint, but that's whatever. I'll get that eventually. I do want to get this waypoint real quick, I think. And then that waypoint, I suppose. And then I'll get the 2 on Watatsumi, and then I think the 2, or not 2, the multiple on Seirai, although Seirai has the lightning storm, so I mostly would just be getting the ones over here. But anyways.
Let's go find some treasure.
Apparently Beep is taking me to there. Alright. Well, let's go. I'm gonna get waypoints quick. And hopefully not die.
Adventure time.
Adventure time. Come on, grab your friends.
Adventure time.
Hey, Asili. You better not be going into Tatarasuna.
Why do they
Yeah,
never miss?
really? Dude? You earned that death for yourself by running into me. All you had to do was not run into me more. 2 years and 0 Chi-Chi? I mean, that's probably a good thing. Yeah, thank you. This is hard to get, so you might want to follow me. So, all right, no worries. I'll follow. I'll Beep. I want to get my waypoints real quick. That's my freaking dude. Really. I want to get my waypoints real quick, and then I'll get your chest, Beep. Although I went in the opposite direction I was supposed to. Whoops. Good job, me. Classic. Well, it might be a second. What am I doing? Just warp back. Get this waypoint. Can't leave Beep hanging too long. Oh my gosh, all the Oculus bloops. Oh, I should have grabbed that lizard. I need it for the NRE. I feel like they probably drop a chest, but I also don't want to kill them with Solo Bennett, so yeah. Alright, there's chests, but I said we'll do Beep's chest first, so let's go get the waypoint over here. I'm not gonna go to Seirai Island, but I'll go to your chest, Beep, as soon as I get this waypoint, and then I'm just gonna go get this waypoint quick, and then this waypoint quick, and then that's good. I'll worry about Seirai Island after the fact. Because Saber Island would take a bit longer.
Off we go.
Still might take me a minute just with these few waypoints because I am going to let myself do easy challenges like these ones. By easy, I mean not this one. Not with Solo Bennett. See, this is why co-op's annoying. Like, I just can't do that right now. Like, I might be able to, you know, to be clear, slowly do it, but a 60-second challenge when I don't have, like, it, yeah, just no, basically.
Off we go.
Off we go.
Let's
Kill
light
you,
it
I
up.
kind of need slimes.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
I can handle slimes. But even slimes take a long time, so I'm not going to try to kill that dude. Bro, can you guys die?
Let's light it up.
Ooh, big drops. What? Dude, stop getting stuck here. Oh my god, more slimes. This is not what I needed. Surely there's a chest for this, right?
That's gonna hurt in
No.
the morning.
I like how both Kami and like I know why Beep left to go find chests, but why did Kami leave me alone? This is why co-op's dumb. You should just be able to switch between characters.
Off we go.
Oh my god, really? Stop. Oh my god. Why can't I? There we go.
Everybody stand back.
Yes, Kami, if you could, the Kami or Royal Geese, if you could help me, because, you know, again, I can't kill things.
Light it up.
I would like at least one person to hang around me. But apparently Beep's the real celebrity here, so everyone hangs around Beep instead.
Let's light it up. Let's light it up.
What is this co-op? Indeed, indeed.
Adventure time.
What is this co-op?
Let's light it up.
This is the co-op experience in Genshin if people don't just hug you, which is really dumb. Like, that was a perfect example of why, like, it's just fundamentally stupid. Like, with how this game is designed to to not let people switch between characters, their own characters in co-op. Blows my mind. That's the kind of experience Mihoyo wants to have people have in co-op. Blows my mind. Alright. I'm gonna get this real quick, because why not? We have a Yelan here, surely we'll be fine. Oh, and we have Official. Didn't even notice we had both Yelan and Official.
Let's light it
We'll
up.
be fine.
I'm royal decree.
Some people bring C0 Shieldbot Zhongli to co-op domains. Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous. It's always hilarious when I saw that.
It's a miracle.
At the very least, it does bring some resistance shred to damaging enemies, as long as you're damaging an enemy that Zhongli is kind of hugging. But, yeah. Alright, what's our Oculus at? I think we had like 10. Is there an Oculus over here? I feel like there's an Oculus over here. It's easy to grab. We need 12 for the next level in the statue.
Adventure time.
There is, but I need an electrode thingy. Where's an electrode thingy? Shoot. And I hope that's not the only one. Is that the only one, really? All the way over there? Can I even get from here to there? There's probably one up there, I bet.
Off we go.
At least stick Crescent Pike on your Caesar Zhongli if you're constantly going to bring in co-op. Yeah, I mean, if someone does physical Zhongli in co-op, I respect it. But yeah, if you're just doing like normal Shieldbot Zhongli that's doing barely any damage. Oh boy. There's no tree up here? Is that really the tree that's intended to be used? Okay. Well, sure, I guess. Royal Geese Kami. Let's go kill this boy. Really? I don't know if it's gonna last long enough because I'm too early on.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand back.
Oh, maybe. Oh, that's why. Okay, that's how they're intending you to do it. I see. I see. Okay. I'll redo this in a second. And now again, and now they have abandoned me again. By the way. Oh boy.
Off we go.
Oh, they got a chest for me. I see. Thank you.
Light
Ah.
never miss. Let's light it up. Couldn't break.
See? This is why co-op is garbage in this game. I'm even using a god fucking damn healer. Sorry, a god damn healer. Like.
Adventure time.
Because people didn't stick with me for literally a minute. Like why Mahoyo? Why is this the experience you want people to have in co-op? When your game is designed around frickin' switching between characters and using their abilities interacting together. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, why are you assuming that people in co-op are always going to be right near each other? It's so stupid. Because that exact situation will happen all the time. If you're just exploring with people in co-op, you'll go and, like, someone will be distracted by something somewhere else. They'll go and, like, find a chest like they just did for me. It's not it's not Kami's or Royal Geese's fault. It's Mahoyo's garbage design's fault. God. Let's see if this lasts long enough. It's probably not going to. It's gonna expire. It's gonna expire. It's gonna expire. Yeah, frick. Dang it. Oh, dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Bennett is a one-man team. I mean, yeah, Bennett, when he's more highly invested, can be a one-man team. This Bennett is not a one-man team. Huh? Where's the...
Adventure time.
No, are you serious? Because I did the challenge, the zoopy things don't come now. Oh, frick. Oh, game. Why do you do this? Let's see if we can get over there, I guess. Okay, I barely made it. Good lord. Pain in the butt. That was not worth the time. I don't know, it kind of was. We're exploring specifically for Oculus and stuff and the sigils anyways, so it's fine.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Off we go.
Oh yeah, Widzith not functioning in co-op too. Yeah, there's that too. Yeah, the abilities in this game. There's multiple weapons in this game that function based on switching, or abilities in this game that function on switching characters. Like literally, they just don't do anything. Candace's burst doesn't do anything in co-op, if you can't switch characters. Like it's so stupid. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, I was gonna go to Watatsumi real quick. All right, yeah, let's go to Watatsumi, then finally go to where Beep is. Not leave Beep waiting for 5 years. If we ever get Lost Prayers, I definitely want to do DPS Barber as well.
Off we go.
We could do it with Widzith, to be clear, but would prefer Lost Prayers. I went the wrong direction, by the way. I'm aware. I don't know why I went the wrong direction, but I did. So I figure before I teleport back, I may as well go get this Oculus. Yoink. Alright, got it. Did not intend to go there. Don't know why I did. Clearly I did it for the Oculus, though. Clearly. I knew that was there. Worship. There we go. Look at that. Level 3. Will you do more co-op exploration, or is this a one-time thing? No, we've done plenty of co-op exploration before. I'll continue doing it, and this account, I am not going to spend anything on this account, so we'll do more exploration. Right. We didn't get a key, right? No, we didn't. Sad. All right. If we got a like a Inazuma shrine key, that's just like a free 10 sigils, basically.
Adventure time.
Adventure time. Where's this Oculus? Is it down here? Sorry, Beep. It's so easy to get distracted. I'm sure you're aware. Where? Where is this Oculus? It's in this direction. Oh my god, it's right in front of my freaking face. Good god. Alright. Oh boy. And now I'm too low. Well, there's a tree there. I can probably get up there still. My brain is functioning. Barbara has high scalings for a charge attack. Yes, yeah. That is part of the reason. I hate Barbara's like functionality for her healing. So, like, honestly, I'm only interested in doing like a 4-piece Shimenawa Barbara or something. It seems kind of fun to do that personally, but it'll be something I work on over time because I just need the artifacts for it, which we'll be spending plenty of time in Emblem Domain, so we'll get that eventually. And Lost Prayers isn't necessary for it, but would be nice to have because I think for DPS catalysts, I mean, Sacrifice is not really exactly a DPS catalyst. For a charge attack DPS, I have Eye of Perception. That's basically it. So, yeah. Alright, there's that. Let's go get this Oculus. Maybe.
Adventure time.
My god, can you stop saying Adventure Time every time I dash, Bennett? I hate characters who spam, like, one freaking, like, line every time I dash. I hate their whole characters. I hate that aspect. I don't like running around with those characters specifically. There we go. There's another one over here. Under the rock, I think? Yeah, it must be. You do 4-piece Heart of Death, Barbara? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, there we go. Alright, nice. Let's go over here so we can grab this real quick. Yeah, we don't have a Widzith right now. If we have a Widzith, I might do it as well. If anyone knows the solution to this puzzle, feel free to solve it for me. Or yeah, I'm not gonna do that right now. That one's a more complicated puzzle, so I'm not gonna bother.
Off we go. Adventure time.
Adventure time. Every time the
Adventure
advent.
time.
Oh my Adventure time. Off we go. Adventure time. Off we go. Like, stop putting voice lines on dashes, Mario. God, it's so annoying. I don't have people near me. Oh, no, I do now. Alright. It's just, yeah. Anyways, every time it says Adventure Time, it makes me think of the Adventure Time theme song. I don't even remember how it goes. I just remember, you know, Adventure Time, come on, grab your friends. Let's... What is it? Yeah, I don't know. I really honestly don't remember it. But the Adventure Time theme song pops into my head.
It's my lucky day.
You have to use R5 Slingshot because you don't have R5 Rust for Yoimiya. R5 Slingshot is probably not that bad, I imagine, for Yoimiya. But yeah, you probably want to Rust eventually.
Off we go.
Off we go! And yoink. There we go. Finally. Alright. Alright, Beep. We can finally go and do Beep's things. This seems like a puzzle I don't feel like solving right now. So I'm not going to. I will after we do the Beep chest. Maybe we'll do some puzzles. Because a pretty efficient way of getting some sigils really quick would be like going and doing like this area. Has a whole sequence of puzzles that doesn't take a super long time. It takes a bit of time. But, you know, I get some sigils and the primos and whatever, right? But I think just random exploration is a little bit faster right now. Where did the Beep go?
Where did that come from?
I don't see where Beep is. Beep's over here. Oh. I guess Beep solved it for me. Thank you, Beep. Do. I know this one is one that resets too, and you get like resets every day, and you can get another chest from it. It's what I call treasure. All right, Beep's probably taking us to the chest on top of the tower here, or the Shogun Castle, not tower.
Adventure time.
Adventure time.
Adventure time.
You know what, I'm gonna. This is gonna get a copyright strike on the thing, so maybe I shouldn't. No, I won't. Okay, I wanted to go play. I don't know. I contemplated just going and playing the Adventure Time theme song. I probably would have gotten a copyright strike, but.
Adventure time.
I'm gotta switch out Bennett. I'm losing my sanity hearing Adventure Time constantly. Just every time he says it, man. Every time. Kaya has his own line. I think, like, why the hurry? But it's not as bad as Bennett's. I lost track of Beep. We got a Venti here to help out too, which is nice. Beep went over here. Hey, a chest, look at that. Wonderful.
Fascinating.
Fascinating. Up we go. Isn't Kave supposed to be a claymore? That is what Kave has been leaked to be, correct. I don't think we have actual beta leaks yet, to be clear. I don't think the beta starts until later this week. So, it was a bad time to take a drink. Wait, where did they go? I don't know where Beep went. Oh my god, really? This ledge. There we go. Okay. Perfect. But yeah, Kave is rumored to be Claymore. Kaiju is rumored to be Catalyst. We won't have 100% confirmation of that though until the beta. So keep that in mind. Isn't there a chest back here? I thought there was a chest back here. No, maybe not. All right, never mind. Where did Beep go? Oh, I see. I see. Maybe you have to buy a battle pass. I mean, yeah, Serpent Spine is definitely one of the better battle pass weapons if you are doing any kind of, you know,
What's the hurry?
DPS oriented Claymore user. But yeah, there's no other than Serpent Spine. There's not many like other good generalist DPS Claymores, so that aren't going to be annoying to balance your stats with, kind of thing. All right, this is the chest I was remembering over here. Alright, I also would like to get the Oculus over here. While we're climbing around the castle, so... The castle? The castle! So we'll use Venti's services here. Whoops. Very nice. This seems slightly annoying. I don't know, maybe Venti's skill will help here. A luxurious chess puzzle? Oh no, a puzzle. I know what you're taking me to. You're taking me... Yeah, I figured. Oh, is this gonna work? Hey, it worked. Nice. Perfect. Alright, thank you, Sir Venti. Really? Really? Diaz Claymore on Kave. So it looks like he has a signature weapon. Sure. Yeah, I mean, sure. If you really want to, you do it. Wouldn't recommend. But you know what?
Cryo
Sure.
is always far more effective in the rain.
You bought Battle Pass and got Deathmatch for Hu Tao. Yeah, Deathmatch is also one of the better ones.
What's the hurry?
Black Sword is okay. It's fine. It's not great. And Viridescent Hunt is quite good. It has a really unique passive of its grouping ability. Alright, please, Beep can take one because I think Beep's gonna show it to me. But don't grab the thing. I think it was this one. And then what's next? That one, that one, that one, that. Okay, yep. This is why there we go. Okay. Doop. Zoop. And zoop. Yay, I did a puzzle. What a world. Nobody go and find the footage of how long that took me to do on my Poem account. Oh boy. Bye, crazy kid.
Gotcha. These are about to get dicey.
Oh, well, that was a waste of a burst. Yay, Lux chest. Thank you.
Fortunate.
Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. What do we at sigils wise? 52? Beep, we needed like 75 more. You're letting me down. I'm joking. I'm joking, but we do need a lot more if we want the standard wishes. Is there any other way to get standard wishes other than the tree? Honestly, we're not going to get them in this stream. This stream, we're going to be switching over to do my Poem account stuff real quick, and then we'll be ending it like within an hour here, I think. But I'll let Beep, you can show me a few more chests. Hold on, I'm going to get this Oculus real quick. Have I done the Naku weed chest, Beep? I almost sure I can like give you almost a 90% chance that I don't have the Naku weed for that. So let's not even bother with the Naku weed. Like I almost guarantee you I've not done anything in Inazuma. I might have like, yeah, look, I have 5 Naku weeds. I don't have enough Naku weeds because I think you need to like give like 10 Naku weed. So it's not worth doing that one. I've not done much exploration in Inazuma at all, period. So, you know, this is the first time I've actually tried to intentionally explore any of Inazuma past just unlocking some waypoints. Really? You climb, guy? I should actually, I'm gonna go accept this quest because this is the main quest to make it stop raining on this island that gives a whole bunch of chefs. Hello, sir. Do Aranyaka for the free fates in the beginning of the tree. Oh, yeah. True. How much time does the Aranyaka quest take? Because we can get the Aranyaka quest done on the stream, I would like to do that. The first part of it. Anyone know? Is it like 2 hours? An hour? Just until I unlock the tree. Oh my god, dude. How much dialogue do you have? Oh, that was... I completed the quest? I didn't... Alright, there we go. Okay. There's an Oculus here we'll grab quick. But yeah, let's go... Let's see. Aranyaka, we're on just the following Rana part, so like the very beginning. How long did... Oh my god, really, game? Long time. I don't think it takes that long, but if it takes too long, I'll just maybe try to do it off stream. An hour or so. I know the first bit is pretty fast. Definitely the fastest. Alright, we'll get a few more things from Beep. If we get to... What are we at, sigil-wise? Maybe, well, okay, never mind. We'll get... Okay, Beep, I'll give you like, I'll give you like... That, I don't know. 5 more... no, okay, 2 more chests. Sorry, Beep. 2 more chests. 2 more chests. Or 2 more areas. Not 2 more chests. So if you want to take me to a particularly dense area, we can do that. Thank you, Beep.
What's the hurry?
All the Oculus that we can't get because I think they're all up there. Yep, that one's not super reachable.
Let's
Are we taking Wave Rider? Is that where we're going? We're going over here? There's definitely some chests over here. Probably no longer than an hour and a half just for the tree. Okay, well, if it's an hour and a half, we're not doing it. I'll maybe do it off camera. What? Did I not grab that? I thought I grabbed it. Okay, whatever.
Let me try.
Wish they'd add a skip button for Silent Quest. I wish they'd have a skip button at all, because this game is freaking structured in a way to, like, hey, you have people that are friends in other parts of the world. You have to make multiple accounts. Have to, if you want to play with friends that you have in different parts of the world. Not that you should do that, because co-op is garbage enough in this game. There's not much reason to. But for some reason, anyways, point is, this game is region separated in the dumbest way I can imagine. So, people, where are we going? And people went and parked all the way over there, and then went and,
Freeze.
oh yeah, you get a chest from the dog or the pupper, don't you? So, anyways, yeah, this game is region locked, so they know that I'm sure they have plenty of data on like how many people have multiple accounts. It's probably substantially higher than it should be. I don't have the key beep. I don't know where the key is. I have zero freaking clue where the key is. So you're gonna have to lead me to the key. I have no freaking clue. No, I need a key beep. Need a key.
Take it easy.
Need key. Caps lock. I keep having caps lock on.
What's the hurry?
Let's go kill these, I guess, and get the waypoint. I think you get the key from one of these camps.
Let's get down to business.
So, anyways, yeah, like, they should just add a skip button for all quests, because for people like me that have done it multiple times, I do, like, some of the Genshin story is good. Some of it's meh. A lot of it's meh. But, like, for the people that have done it already, that you know people have multiple accounts because you basically encourage people to do that by your crappy structure of your game, and then you don't add a skip button. It's just so time wasting. It pisses me off.
What's the hurry?
No, stream delay is not your fault. The capitalization was accidental. Oh, there's the key. Apparently the key is right here for some reason.
Let's get down to business.
Makes sense. I found the key.
What's the hurry?
All on my lonesome. I'm a big boy. Need no beep to help me. But yeah, I agree though that I think there should be a VA for the big quests. Really? Did I not get stuck there? Because they're doing, you know, these really long quest sequences in like every single region, right? That seems to be their inclination, is they do a long R&R quest sequence, and they doing a long Golden Slumber and Desert quest sequence. Like, please add voicing to them. It would make them much more tolerable to like want to actually do. Thank you, Pupper. Alright, and thank you, Beep. Well, let's be real. The Pupper was the real one that gave us that chest. We'll get the waypoint here, and then I think that's all I'll get for Inazuma's chefs for now. And then I think before, I'll just try to like go through the R&R early stuff while I'm doing D&D tonight with my friends. And then, because I can just mute the audio and spam through most of it. It's mostly pretty mindless, I believe, at the beginning. Get the tree unlocked, and I'll get the 2 wishes there, and have those ready so we can be in pity for the first of the month. And maybe we'll get a 5-star. We might not. You know, if we don't get a 5-star, oh well. Geese finally got to a chest. All right. You know what? Fine, Geese. We'll go get the one chest that Geese got for us. Are you leading me somewhere, Beep? Oh, you are. Thank you.
How fortunate.
All right. Let's go over here. Oh, sure. Yeah, we'll go get this one. Oh, you killed the dude. Yes, I see. Thank you. Oh, that Oculus. Oh no, I can't. I do it. Bleh. I can grab that Oculus, so I guess I will.
Quite the fun.
I guess we're going up. That's fine. Why is the ruin guard just walking in place? Okay, weird. I'm not gonna do the puzzle for this right now because don't feel like it. Grab that though. I'm gonna go check out this ruin guard having a stroke. What you doing, sir? You just chilling? All right then. Let's go up here because there's a hole in the top there. I know. Chest here, right? Yeah, common chest. I mean, I'll kill them, but not right now with these people.
Let's move.
Yoink. Hello, friend. What? Oh, come on. Do. Bye, lol. Have fun. Enjoy your sleeps. I should probably get more sleep too. I definitely. Well, actually, I got a perfectly fine amount of sleep as far as hours, I believe. Like, not great, but like not terrible. The bigger problem was that I just felt like garbage when I woke up. So, you know, is what it is. There's a precious chest here, right? Right. No, we must have got it already. Never mind. Must have been one I randomly just got on my own. Alright, so yeah, I think that's the plan. Is I'm gonna do more on my own in the R&R quests. Get the last 2 standard wishes I need, probably from R&R. And we'll use that to get into pity, and hopefully we'll get a 5-star. So hopefully come Tuesday we'll have our standard 5-star, and then we'll get hopefully Staff of Scarlet Sands or Dehya's weapon, which or some garbage standard weapon. You know, I mean, not all the standard weapons aren't garbage, but would definitely prefer. I would prefer Dehya's weapon or the Staff of Scarlet Sands, and not a standard banner weapon. But we'll see. We'll see how it do. Ideal would be just getting Staff of Scarlet Sands, and then we F off from the banner because the 4 stars are terrible on it. But we'll see. So. Look forward to that. I might stream it, but honestly, I'm probably not going to be because it's going to be like really late at night for me, and at a time where most of my viewers are either working or sleeping. So, you know, being normal human beings basically. So, I think I'm not going to stream it. Is my thinking, but I'll have the video out like on Wednesday. Basically, is the plan. So look forward to that. Methinks. I'm gonna go switch to my other accounts quick if you want to see some stuff in my other accounts, and then that'll be the stream. Do I like Star Wars? It's fine. I think Disney has kind of made some aspects of it worse, but you know, it's a okay franchise. Although I would label, I don't know. I'm not gonna go on this rant. I don't have the mental capability, I think, to focus to go on this rant right now. I would treat Star Wars as a lazy fantasy show. Much of the sci-fi genre, in my opinion, is not proper sci-fi because it doesn't actually do well by the term science, right? And instead is just fantasy with bullshit science terms laid in throughout the story. To make it more lazy as far as world building, because instead of like having world building for like a magic system with like visions and whatever. Instead, you have, oh, magic crystal technology. Like, that's just fantasy. I'm sorry. Star Wars is just fantasy. But it's called sci-fi. It's lazy fantasy. Much of sci-fi, in my opinion, is lazy fantasy. I'm not going to go much more in-depth than that. But, you know, that's my hot take. Most sci-fi is lazy fantasy. And I think Star Wars qualifies as that. Anyways, let's switch to poems only real quick before I do any more controversial takes that get me banned from the internet. How was my French? My French is non-existent. More water, I suppose. I'm not doing a 5-hour stream today. I don't have a 5-hour stream in me. Not like yesterday. Yesterday's was a special one. Alright, here we are, poems only. What are we doing today? I have no idea. I know there's talent materials. The last day of this is running. Alright. Yeah. Last day of that is running. The question is, what do I need? So Shenhe and Mika coming up, right? So Shenhe and Mika. Shenhe, my plan, these materials. So I already have a decent bit. I farmed for them for Zhao and for Shenhe. My plan would be to take Shenhe to, so this is an extra, what is that like? We'll just say like an extra 8. That's like, should probably finish. My plan is to take Shenhe's talents to level 6 and 6, at least for her burst and skill. And I think I want to take her skill, I believe, to level 8. Because I think her skill is the one that gives a buff based on attack percent. Her burst is the one that gives the resistance shred for cryo damage, which from like level 6 to level 8 goes like 2% up. So in my opinion, it's just not worth the resources. Not for this account, at least. So I think I'm gonna do level 8 talent on Shenhe's skill, and then level 6 talent on her burst, which is actually the same thing I'm planning on doing on Mika. So the question is, do I need any more materials? I think the answer is I don't. But maybe I should do more teaching Isabella, but you know what? I don't feel like it. I think I'm just going to call it good with talent materials for now. If I have to farm any more talent materials for Mika and Shenhe, I'll do that when I actually have them, is my thinking. So I want to go back to artifact farming, because there's some things I could improve on the account with some better artifacts, but mostly emblem artifacts, and Shimenawa is still valuable as well. Let's get the stupid exclamation point out of the way, I suppose. Alright, let's go. Oh wait, dailies. I forgot about those. Those do exist. Let's do this one first. What's for 4th graders? I have no idea what chat is talking about right now. Someone's talking about something for 4th graders in chat. Maybe a French book.
Order guide. Solidify.
Hello. Is that all this commission is? I hope so. Oh, great. Yep, nope. Gotta check for more slimes. I wouldn't mind this commission if the slimes dropped stuff. Slimes not dropping stuff makes it annoying. So when it comes to artifacts, who would you prioritize? It depends on the account, and depends what you want. If you want my very, very, very generic recommendations on like account, on like if you're a newish player and the artifacts that can quickest take your account to like having like functional artifacts with the lowest level investment, Gilded Dreams, Gilded Dreams and Deepwood Memories particularly Gilded Dreams, until you get a full EM set, even if it's a EM set in 4 stars. And then Deepwood Memories like increases your Dendro damage. Like Dendro teams are really, really strong with pretty low investment, like particularly Hybrid Bloom teams. So it depends on the characters you have, but you saw like my best team that was clearing Abyss and weapons only was that very clunky, but still had decent good damage potential in Hybrid Bloom team. And that basically was just full EM Gilded Dreams on Lisa with a bit of ER and FAF Codex, and then Yao Yao on Deepwood Memories, and then everyone else was just applying their elements. Their damage didn't even matter. Like, it's pretty low investment for being a pretty strong performing team. And then if you want higher investment, valuable one, you know, Emblem and Chiminawa, like, so many characters, a large chunk of their damage comes from their burst. 2-piece Emblem helps them keep their burst up by giving you energy recharge. 4-piece gives you just straight elemental burst damage bonus. Like, this is a very strong set. Even on characters that aren't, like, traditionally burst damage oriented that much, like Yai Miko. Like, 4-piece Emblem is not a terrible option for Yai Miko. Like, it's not that bad. And Chiminawa is a good generic set for 2-piece, and then the 4-piece actually works really well on certain characters. Depends what you're doing. So those 2 domains are the smartest ones to go for on a generic level. But you also are going to want some amount of Viridescent pieces, but they're in the Strongbox now, so you can get away with just getting this from Strongbox, depending on the character you're using it on. But you're going to want those on some amount of teams, because Viridescent, Vir Never, this 4-piece set is just broken. And other than that, it would depend on your characters, I would say. You know, 4-piece doing Tenacity is potentially worth it as well. This is a really good supportive set for the right characters like Zhongli, Kuki Shinobu, Kokomi. A really good set. And then Pale Flame is just a physical damage set. But that's not in the Strongbox, right? And Thundering Fury is my favorite artifact set in the game because it reduces skill cooldowns. But that is not something I'd recommend for resin efficiency. Do I really? So yeah, Gilded Deepwood and Chiminawa Emblem is my generic recommendation.
Conquering
It depends what you're doing. It's a bit more of a complicated question than just farm those and you're good.
Judgment. Yeah. Yeah.
Really? Why?
Shiver.
useless.
I want to use a burst for frickin' slimes. Back to someone taller than Zhao.
Send one. Send.
It's a joke. They're basically the same height. Alright. Mission done. What I recommend for building Miko and Hyperbloom? Neither. I mean, Thundering Fury is kind of pointless on Miko, so if you're doing... So Hyperbloom Yai Miko is not ideal, because like Yai's auto attack, she has similar problems to like Lisa, right? Less problems because at least she's like constantly doing electro damage, doesn't feel super clunky. She still has like slow auto attacks, and I think her charge attack is Yai's charge attack is better, easier to cancel. So I think Yai's better for Hyperbloom than Lisa. But Hyperbloom ideally is just so much more convenient and for team flexibility to have an off-field electro trigger. But if you really want to use Yai for Hyperbloom, full EM Gilded Dreams is the easiest way to go. And she's not energy reliant like Lisa to work properly, so you know, she at least works in that sense. But the AoE on Yai's turrets is really small, so you'd have similar problems where I had like with Lisa in weapons only, with not being able to trigger cores that you want to trigger. Gilded Dreams is also a good set for Yai, either 2-piece or 4-piece. 4-piece isn't amazing on Yai. Like it's 4-piece Gilded Dreams is not good enough on Yai, in my opinion, to go for. Like 2-piece attack, 2-piece EM, 2-piece attack, 2-piece attack, 2-piece electro, 2-piece attack. You have such flexibility with 2-piece sets that like, and the 4-piece Gilded Dreams, because of how the passive works, isn't crazily good for Yai. it works well for her, but not like reliably. Because 4-piece Gilded Dreams on Yai. So it's got this passive, right? It's a big wall of text. So within 8 seconds of triggering elemental reaction, character equipping this will obtain dot space and blah, 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 blah. They get attacked, they get a bunch of EM. This effect can be triggered once every 8 seconds. So this means that like you have a number of hits that are not going to be buffed, right? Because of the fact that you have to do a hit that doesn't have that doesn't have the buff going to trigger the buff, and it has to be refreshed every 8 seconds. It's just like you're missing out a little bit of a damage. You're not always getting the value of that EM and attack. So being that I selected literally one I wasn't thinking. Selected like one of the only wrong ones I could have selected. Being that Yai works so well with different 2-piece sets, I don't necessarily recommend for a normal DPS oriented build to put 4-piece Gilded Dreams on Yai. It's just not worth it for the level of investment. Chances are you probably have better 2-piece artifacts and substats for Yai than you do in 4-piece Gilded. But if you have it good enough, then you can do it. To be clear, it's not bad. It's just like not worth going for. But yeah, full EM Gilded Dreams is for anyone that wants to be Hyper Bloom. It's probably the easiest set to go for. Technically, if you want to get maximized Hyper Bloom damage, you go for the flop artifacts. Definitely don't recommend that unless you really want the Wanderer artifacts, but they're not very good. They're fine. They're just not great. And versus the efficiency of getting more Deepwood pieces and more Gilded pieces. It just doesn't make much sense to go for the flop artifacts unless you really want to maximize it.
Stabilize.
She's your sub DPS? Are you talking about Miko? If Miko is your sub DPS, you shouldn't put a full EM for Hyper Bloom on her. You should just do like a aggravate team. So if you want like a perfectly optimal one, do like, you know, you probably have Fischl. You could do Fischl, Yao Yao, Sucrose, or Kazuha, and then Miko. And you got a pretty strong team there. If you like Tignari, I really like using Tignari with Miko. As the main Dender unit. Like my preferred team that I like to use Miko with nowadays, on my main account is Kuki, Kazuha, Tignari, Yai. But I also use Sucrose sometimes if I'm using Kazuha on a different team. So, yeah. But you got flexibility. It's just kind of like whatever units you want to use. Fischl, if you want the strongest team that's easy to make that you probably have the characters for, would be Fischl. By Fischl, Yao Yao, Yai, Sucrose. That's a relatively low investment team. You just put like Kuki on 4-piece Deepwood probably. And if she has some EM or whatever, you might be able to get some okay aggravates on her. And in that team, right? If you want to turn that team to Hyper Bloom, you could leave Miko as like you're just doing damage, a decent bit of damage through aggravates. Like if you want like a hybrid team, you could do Kuki on full EM for Hyper Blooms, and then do like Nahida, and then like Xingqiu, and then Yai, right? So you're not gonna get you wouldn't Nahida applies so much Dender that's hard to even swirl Electro in that team, but you probably still would be able to if you really want to. So you're lessening Miko's damage a little bit by not having swirls, but Miko would still be providing decent off-field damage with aggravates just through a normal build, and then Nahida's doing Dendra application, Xingqiu's doing Hydra application, keeping Bloom cores up, and then, yeah, and Kuki's getting Hyper Bloom cores. You could do something like that. There's options. She's relatively flexible to use in different ways, but Yai Miko herself is not the ideal one to trigger Hyper Bloom cores. That's it. But you can make it work if you really want to be clear. If you just really like the satisfaction of Hyper Bloom specifically, and want to do it, do it. Don't let me stop you. Just do an emblem on this count forever and always. Although, once I get to, actually, oh man, I can't wait until I get Mika and Shenhe, and then I just, like, don't have to farm for another character. I've had to farm for so many characters in the last little bit here in Polearms only. I'm just kind of sick of farming for characters, both for talents, and for, like, boss drops. And it's kind of annoying having 2 new polearm characters coming out, because that means I'm going to have to farm 2 more bosses. Ugh. So I think I might... Yeah, I don't know. It depends, like 2 weeks before the Shenhe Mika banner. I'm going to have to just spend a lot of time farming bosses, I guess. Oh well.
Judgment! Shiver! Yield! Hear my breath!
I heal Hu Tao. I don't think she needs to be healed. Oh, dash cancel properly.
Higher, higher, hands by fire!
This is order.
Lights out.
Using the original resin first, and garbage. Told you. If you say it's garbage, if you expect garbage when you get something better, it's the same logic as if you expect to lose a 50-50. When you win a 50-50, you're happier. If you expect garbage from artifacts, you're happier when you get something good. So, my prediction is we get 100% garbage artifacts today.
Punishment! Please, grant us your blessing! Time to go!
There we go, there's a proper clear. So dumb they had Mika use Wii Nut drops. Yeah, indeed. Garbage. Garbage. Wonderful. Agreed. Agreed. Wii Nut is annoying. But I'll be fine. It's at least not that annoying to teleport to. Shenhe's more annoying because I still have to do the Enkonomia quest to even unlock Shenhe's freaking boss.
I will have order.
You can't run! Shiver! Hear my prayer! Yield!
Oops. I'm not planning to do Mika's final ascension, by the way. I don't think there's like... I think there's like literally no reason to. Yeah, garbage. And... Sure, I mean... Wouldn't mind, like, if it rolls crit rate, right? I wouldn't mind something that's just very heavy in crit value, but... Really need emblem artifacts that aren't just crit value. I need, like... Ones that have, like, ER. Like, I don't have a good... My feather situation on this account is annoying. Like, I have this one, which is, like... Okay. Really prefer like ER or something on it. And this one has technically no dead stats but no crit rate. Like it's decent, but it's hard to make use of when I need a lot of crit rate on emblem in general. And it's really only really good for Zhongling, and Zhongling is not the one really triggering a lot of reactions, so that EM actually doesn't have a ton of value unless I'm doing something goofy with like really with Staff of Scarlet Sands. I really need it on emblem, mostly just ER, and crit, basically. Attack is nice as well, but ER crit. So getting ore in my dream. I also want my dream piece of an emblem EM goblet. That I don't think that matters. Emblem. I'll check this, but like, yeah, I don't know. I just my current. I still don't have a crit damage. I crit rate circlet with crit damage on this account on emblem. I don't think I do, at least. Yeah, I got this one, which has heavy ER, which is nice. It's useful. And then I have this one that has a bunch of attack percent and 1 ER roll. So this could technically be better, but like in a very, very meh way. and only specifically if I need crit rate. And but like I don't know, the one with that has attack percent is better than you would think.
Solidify.
Oh, stop. Bro, can you not go to Kingdom Come? It's freaking domain. I hate trying to control where this butthole goes. Can I dash cancel properly, brain?
Time to go.
You're alive, really?
Flee. Judgment.
Please, thank you. What are my thoughts about the upcoming Archon quest? I don't know, I haven't done it. You want thoughts on a quest that's upcoming? My thoughts are, is there's future content in the game. I don't know what you're asking for from me. Like, I'm sorry. I don't know if I sound like a butthole saying that, but like, I don't have any thoughts on something that's upcoming. Oh, you troll game. So, what, like to be clear, this wouldn't have been my dream one anyways, but I want an EM goblet on Emblem. It kind of has to have ER, but like ER and crit stats is all I want, and like attack percent would be a nice bonus. Like my perfectly ideal Emblem goblet that I want is an EM goblet with crit rate, crit damage, ER, and attack percent on a 4-line. In fact, this is Shiminawa is like cool. Alternatively, a similar EM circlet on an Emblem that has good crit stats as well. But right now, I already have a good EM circlet that's in Tenacity that has crit stats, so I really need a goblet with crit stats. The only reason I want that is for trying to perfect my hybrid Raiden EM build. So that was a troll game. Yeah, I didn't really get any good artifacts today, but whatever. See, I expected it, so I'm not really disappointed. But yeah, my Emblem situation is still continues to be meh. I don't think I care about this piece. Animal damage bonus exists, but Zhao's on an onset animal goblet, so I really am not that super interested in that. But I don't know, it could be good. But it doesn't have ER, so like, basically. That, I guess I could level up, but it's also super whatever. Oh, you know what, I guess I'll check the circlet real quick. I have barely any fodder because I was leveling up, an EM goblet in Wanderer's Troop, I believe. Which I might feed this into. I will feed this into it. Garbage. Yeah, this piece. I want to finish leveling up this piece, so nothing exciting today, but the reason I wanted this piece leveled up was because using an EM build on Tome. Nice. That's exactly what I wanted. All right. Would have really liked, this Thanos rolled it. This was a 3-line start and rolled once career, once flat def, once defense percent, once ER. Meh. Really preferred an ER roll there. But oh well. Where did that EM? Yeah, there we go. Let's see. I'd still take a double crit EM goblet to be clear. But if it does roll double crit, I'm going to be a bit salty. It did not. Alright. That's fine. I don't think I need that. Like, I have enough EM goblets at this point. This is an onset one. This is technically an onset one. This one is an onset one in some situations, but at least it's just an EM goblet if I need an extra one. This one has the potential to be what? More crit damage? Like, I don't know. I don't think I need that. If it was Emblem, absolutely would keep it because it could be useful for my weird hybrid build. But I have this one too if I really need a crit damage one. This has ER, so like, I don't care about this artifact. Basically is all. So, yep, well, that was an artifact day for this account. That's for sure. Where did... Oh, I forgot I still have this. Oh, this freaking 4-line Maiden's piece. I gotta level that up. 4, though. Let's see if this is a 0 dead stat piece. We also got this piece. We also got attack percent piece on Maidens. that I think rolled really poorly, and I think I threw it away. Yeah, I did level up an attack percent double crit piece on maidens, but it rolled poorly, so I threw it away. Let's see this piece. Why not? Could be a zero dead stat piece. It is a zero dead stat piece. Wow, look at that. Sweet. Thanks, game. Classic. Classic. Alright, brilliant. I'm not going to bother leveling it up right now. I don't have fodder, so it's just kind of pointless. Alright, well, that's my polearm account for the week. Check this real quick. Do.
This realm.
Yeah, sure, we'll pack the last 3 of these. Why not? Whatever. Alright, there we go. Done with polearms. Let's do my main account real quick, and we're donesies. I'm a bit tired. If you have the primos, you should pull for Ayaka, since you're probably going to get Mistsplitter. I mean, Mistsplitter is a good enough general sword. I wouldn't be that mad about getting Mistsplitter. I don't think... If you get Mistsplitter, I don't think that's a good enough reason to go for Ayaka, personally. Unless you want Ayaka. Let's go... Oops. Got my dailies, right? Yes, I did. Good. Good. Where are my primogems at? 7,300? Not bad. And log out. I think once I get Shenhe on this account, on polearm account, my polearm's only account, I'm not going to buy a Welkin anymore. I don't think there's any reason to. Like, obviously it might still be a good idea to just stockpile wishes, so like, I don't know, if a new 5-star polearm character comes out, I can just YOLO everything into them. But like, realistically, unless they seem really, really fun, I'm not going to do that anyways. I would just get 1 copy of them. But, we'll see. Point is, I would like to save the $5 a month. I did the Welkin for a long time in polearms only because it was worth it to try to, you know, enable being able to get characters consistently, and I think it was worth it for that. But at this point, once we get Shenhe, there's no more characters other than future characters that we need, other than like Toma constellations, honestly. But that will be oh, I've gotta bring it back. Something I would worry about when it shows up. If I get really lucky, man, I would really love. It's been a little while since Toma ran, so he could show up on a banner. I would love if Toma showed up on Shenhe's banner. It's probably not going to happen. All right. Let's go craft condensed. Classic. Don't have bugs. I don't know why I'm in Inazuma. Don't remember what I did in the scout yesterday that I'd be in Inazuma for. Goodbye, bugs. Oh, excuse me. How's that not within range? Okay, there we go. You might be on Dehya's, not by the current leak. Current leak is that Dehya's banner is Kale, Barbara, and Bennett.
Take it easy.
Which means they might be doing all Mondstadt 5-stars for the Wimbledon Festival, which I hate that. I personally hate them running 4-stars, especially, based on freaking events running, but whatever. And I know Kale is a Sumeru character, but she's also thematically Mondstadt in story, so... Really? Why? Come on. How am I not reaching those? Screw off, game. Ugh. Freaking hate collecting crystal flies. Makes me so annoyed they didn't let Nahida's passive work with grabbing those. Alright, what domain am I farming today? I don't
Take it easy.
know. I continue farming Gilly Dreams, but I don't know. Actually, you know, I should just continue farming Emblem. I need more Emblem. I can't even do like a 4-piece Emblem build on Yelan in this account because
Add
I don't have like a... I don't even have a even close to decent timepiece for her. So I should probably farm Emblem for a bit on this account. That might be why I was actually doing Inazuma stuff yesterday. But I also just use more Gilded. And I could use Thundering Fury too, but I got a little bit sick of Thundering Fury. I'll return to Thundering Fury eventually. I'll strongbox with Thundering Fury as well, but I don't really need that much in Thundering Fury other than just more Thundering Fury artifacts. Because I want them. You have a C4 tome at level 20, would gladly change them for at least for Lost Prayers if you have one soul. I mean, I don't have the ability to trade, so seems like a pointless thought.
Quiet now.
Let's light it up. Grow.
What? Why did burning not trigger? What just happened?
I see everything.
Why is he not burning? Are these immune to burning? These are probably immune to burning. Oh, weird. Okay. More you know. Odd. Didn't know that. Wonder why they're immune to burning. That's very odd. Why are Pyrobisme just immune to burning? This was a bug, but I doubt it was a bug. I'm assuming there's a Pyromage and they just made him immune to burning. Weird. Is this the one where we go race the kids? Probably. There was an elevator. Did not even know there was an elevator there. I guess that makes sense. No, it's up. What the oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking... Oh, this fucking game.
Take it easy.
I thought it was the one with the kids down there. I was wrong. It's not really a game vault. It's just this area is kind of confusing. That's the most random thing to ever exist. What? The immunity? Yeah. I don't know, I can get it on a thematic level. Why? It's weird though, because they're like not immune to pyro damage, right? And burning is indicated as pyro. Really? Like, I really? I don't want to take the slow Rs elevator. Mahoyo, by the way, way to do elevators is let the player control it. I freaking hate elevators in games where it just automatically goes up and down. It's so stupid. Like, in no world does it make sense to just have elevators go up and down automatically. It's just lazy. Like, add a control. Oh my god, I want to die. This elevator is pain and misery. Like, sorry, Mihoyo. Congrats. You designed one of the dumbest elevators in existence. On both a safety level, that is a terrible elevator, and a functional utility level, that's just a garbage, hot trash, Pooh Bear elevator. Good job, Mihoyo. Congrats. Anyways, that's a very minor complaint about the game, to be clear. But also, why is it faster to just, like, what's the point of the elevator if I'm just teleporting back up anyways because you designed it like stupidity? like I would have literally I had to go over there, wait for it to come down, which is fine if it was in a different spot. The problem is, like, I was walking over here, and then it went past me. I was like, God damn it, right? Like, just have it sitting in one spot, and then I can go hit a lever, and then it comes to my level, and then I can hit, and then I can go to wherever else it goes, right? Like, it's not hard. Let the player have control of it. Stop making it do it automatically. He's not immune to burning? He was burning at the end. No, he wasn't. He didn't take any burning damage. It said burning. Like, burning was triggered. But he didn't take burning damage. What? Come on. Just because a reaction triggers doesn't mean they took damage from the damage from the reaction. It's just weird because they're not immune to pyro damage, right? But he definitely was not taking burning damage. So like he had the burning reaction trigger, right? So they triggered on these. Oh, good lord.
I always bounce back.
Yeah, you can see the rapid ticks of pyro damage. Also, Bennett is killing himself. Can I stop burning myself? Oh my god, you fucking fuck off, asshole.
Time to go.
Okay, those annoying enemies to demonstrate that on. But anyways, just watch the burning on the enemies here. No, I don't have Bennett's burst because I'm stupid. But wait until I get that back. I'm gonna kill myself with burning.
Everybody stand up.
And they're all dead. But anyways, you see, oh, okay, they're not tanking it. God damn it! Oh, they're dying too quickly. All right, see the rapid ticks of damage? That's burning. That's burning. They weren't taking ticks of damage. Burning was triggered. The icon even changed. The pyro aura icon like changes to a little like shimmery icon behind it. Burning was triggered, but it did not take damage. But it's not immune to pyro damage, so it's just odd. It's very odd. It's not intuitive that they take pyro damage, but they're immune to burning damage. Is the weapon you have on Kazuha better than Iron Sting? Yes, but it's a weapon banner exclusive. I'm not gonna. I actually talked about it yesterday at the end of yesterday's stream. So if you want to hear me talk about Ziphos Moonlight in depth, I literally talk about Ziphos Moonlight for like 20 minutes. Yes, this weapon is better than Iron Sting, especially for Kazuha by even at R1, leagues and miles better than Iron Sting.
Thank you for
If you're running Iron Sting on Kazuha, chances are, unless you have some godly substats on all your revered SM pieces, you should probably be running an ER timepiece with Iron Sting on Kazuha. But anyways, so yes, this weapon gives the same EM as Iron Sting, but gives Kazuha like all the ER he needs. Not all of it necessarily. At R1, it's not necessarily all the ER needs, but it gives him a bunch, and it makes it way easier to build him and keep his burst up. And then at higher refinement, it becomes like kind of freaking broken. Because it starts to just let you... Did I do all my dailies? It starts to just let you make it easier to build your other characters too. So, yeah. Anyways.
Time to go.
You have that weapon R1, then you should definitely use it on Kazuha instead of Iron Sting. 1000%. We're going to... I guess we're going to Emblem. Sure, why not? I don't like farming the same artifact domain in 2 accounts, but it's also Emblem. So... I actually could use Emblem on this account. I have some decent Emblem pieces, like, but nothing crazy. Like, decent. Like, actually, this is really good. Never mind. That's actually really good. This is also really good, and this is also very good. I forgot. I have really good flowers. My feathers are pretty decent. Like, okay. I don't have an ER feather. Like, this one's okay. By okay, I mean pretty good. Actually, to be clear, this one's having an ER is pretty good. But then my timepiece situation, like I have a good timepiece and attack percent timepiece in Emblem, but that's not exactly the most useful thing. This is the best energy recharge timepiece I have on Emblem. I have no HP timepiece on Emblem. So, you know, and then my goblet situation, this is the best attack percent goblet I've ever gotten in Emblem. Like, yeah, so I really need some better. And then the 2 crit rate circles I have that are the best I have is this one that has some ER and EM, and this one has 23 crit damage. There's probably some other ones I should have kept in the past. But my flower and feather situation, fine. Other pieces, kind of coping. That 1 circlet is fine, though, to be clear. Your Kuki is using that weapon. I mean, it works fine on Kuki, but Kuki is not... Like, her burst is not crazy valuable. To be clear, if you do, like, a aggravate Kuki... or if you don't have C2 Kuki and you're using Kuki for Hyper Move and you need her burst to fill out some downtime in her skill, then you know it's pretty good, I guess. But overall, it's not the best weapon. Kuki is not as energy reliant in most of her best teams, basically. Right?
Temple of Wisdom.
Busted. Quietly now.
Let's light it up.
So, yeah, I would recommend using Xiphos on someone other than Kuki, but it's also not bad. The reason it's not bad is because it at least gives ER. It gives ER to the whole team, right? So even if Kuki doesn't need the ER that much, it gives ER stats to other characters, which is good. So it's not bad on Kuki, and she can use the EM. But if you have Kazuha, and that's your only Xiphos Moonlight, you should probably use it on Kazuha instead most of the time. Or if you have Alhaitham, it's a really, really good weapon for Alhaitham.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. Wind strike.
I hate this domain.
I'm going in.
Gotcha.
I guess if I do the full proper combo, I probably can clear it quicker. Wow. Wow. I think garbage stats. I don't think I'm gonna bother with that. To be clear, EM pieces are rare enough that you should consider literally keeping any EM goblet and circlet that you have on your account, especially goblets. I think I have enough at this point on this account that I don't really need to worry about them. But they're also so valuable that maybe I should. So look at all this stupid thing rolled, by the way. There's a weird HP goblet on Thundering Fury that had crit damage, ER, and EM. It rolled twice into EM, once into ER. Freaking weird piece. I can never throw this away because it's goofy and valuable, but like, I don't know what freaking character I'm ever going to need this piece on, but anyways, no, I have this EM goblet, this EM goblet. Why is, oh yeah, Nahida's on that, yeah. So I have like 5 EM goblets leveled up, plus 2 4-star ones. It's like, I don't know if I really need a bad EM goblet in Chiminawas. Really? Didn't have ER. Alright, you know what? Okay, that's fine. Let's try full proper sequence here once.
Everybody stand back.
One with nature. Set clouds high. The birds call.
I forgot to use Nahida. Oops. There we go. Yay. Yay. Quality. As you can see, my emblem situation is improving very fast on this account. Very, very fast. It's the easiest, most satisfying artifact domain to farm for you. For me, it's Deepwood Gilded, because it's only 3 enemies. Yeah, I agree. Deepwood Gilded with... You know, the enemies are a little annoying if you let them do their crap, but it's not that hard to not let them do their crap, so...
The wind knows. Fallen leaves.
Yeah, I agree. Deepwood Gilded. For the value of the domain and the ease of farming, I like Gilded and Deepwood.
Quiet.
Wait, how are you alive? No, you're not alive. Alright, rip. Also, Yolana's almost dead somehow. Not sure how that happened. Sure, I mean, Yolan piece, I guess. Not what I needed, but I'll take it. And a defense percent piece, huh? Who in the world needs defense percent circlets with double crit on Shimenos? Gonna guess nobody. I don't know. Are you all the type to keep that kind of circlet? Like, I don't know, do I have a crit circlet at all? And like, I have double crit this one. I don't know. I guess I'll lock it. Like I can't fathom ever needing that, but in the structure of this game as it currently is. But maybe, who knows? I don't know. Maybe I'll need it for like a Goro eventually or something weird. What am I doing?
Let's Let's light it up! Everybody...
One with wind and cloud.
I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom.
Gotcha. Game's up.
You didn't die? Really? No, a bloom core killed it.
Take it easy.
That's funny. Wow. Okay, sure. Yep, this is what this game does to me in Emblem's account. I already have good feathers and flowers. What do I get? Feathers and flowers. Just feathers and flowers. Just feathers and flowers. It's like, sure, game, I'll take it, but like at the same time, could you give me something else useful? Oh yeah, I got this. I forgot about this. So that's, you know, now three pieces I got that are potentially good. So, you know, watch this be 0 dead stats. That's what I needed. Another 0 dead stat. I already have, depending on the character, I already have 3 0 dead stat emblem flowers. And now, I do not have a 4th one, but that's fine. Whatever. Alright. I'm not going to upgrade that one right now. But yeah, this is a 4-line. That could be very, very good. So I'll definitely level that one. That could be an upgrade, to be clear. I'm not going to complain about getting a better feather. My feathers are all pretty okay. But this could be like a... If I do a traditional build of Yelan, that could be an insanely good Yelan piece. But still no EM timepiece in sight. Or, sorry, EM, HP timepiece in sight for Yelan. Oh well. Yeah, oh well. Yep. Well, is what it is. I could try to use an HP circlet on Yelan too in Emblem, but alright, I guess we'll check the feather. Why not? See how it do. Don't have much fodder. Crit, huh? Sure, we'll take it. It's a low roll. Let's crit. And it's 4-line, so why not? Anything that's not defense percent is fine. Obviously, if it's heavy into HP, it becomes like an only for Yelan piece. Yeah, it's fine. If it becomes heavy into HP, it's only a Yelan piece functionally, but would not be a bad piece. All it has to do is avoid defense. And it did. Again, we got 2 low rolls in a row with crit, but you know what? It's already a pretty decent piece. But I have no more fodder, so yay. Yep, yeah, I have so many artifacts that are just not being used on characters. Feels like I should be able to throw some of them away. But, like, do I really need these crimson pieces? No, but it also feels real bad to throw these pieces away. When they only got, like, 1 dead stat. So, anyways. Yep, I guess that's all for this feather for now, unfortunately. Don't have enough XP. Might be able to get enough actually through the teapot. Probably not though, because I think I used it. I don't remember what I upgraded yesterday, but I upgraded some artifact yesterday that I think I kept. I don't remember what it was though. I really don't remember what it was.
This realm.
Wow, okay. Well, I already bought all these. Alright, well, that's not getting to level 16. Oh well.
If you ever.
Unless. I think I used my transient. I have 1 fragile. Alright, I'm gonna say no then. Oh well. Yup. Could use my 5-star fodder. I maybe should. What did I level up yesterday? Why do I have no artifact fodder? I cannot remember what I used my artifact fodder on. Y'all were watching. I had played my account yesterday, right? What did I level up yesterday? Well, I don't know. Just a major... all these freaking attack percent circlets and... dang it, whatever. Whatever, okay. Yeah, I don't think I have anything I can justify throwing away. Maybe this...
I
no,
got a
I'm not
new
gonna throw that
letter
away.
from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
This piece is matte enough, I might throw it away eventually. But it's also not terrible. So I don't want to throw it away right now. Alright, oh well. You know what, I want to see what it is at level 60. I'm going to use 5-star fodder, it's fine. It's fine, I'll survive without strong boxing a little bit. Is this even going to be enough fodder?
Good roll.
Oh, yes it is.
All right.
Nice.
Maybe I'll take one more
Alright,
day
well,
off, and
I'm not going to waste
I'll
any
have
more
the rest
5-star
of the
fodder. I only
months
need
I'm
like
feeling up to it.
one more thing. Just go buy one from the shop. Do. Alright, end off the stream with a crit roll. Surely. Thing is, it's going to roll crit. And then what's going to happen? It's going to, you know what, my call here. It's going to like max roll crit rate or crit damage on this artifact. And then the last roll is going to roll defense percent just to spit in my face. That's what these artifacts do. Alright. But I won't know until probably tomorrow. Well, I probably won't even have enough fodder tomorrow. But anyways, let's see. Takes... we don't need to throw all those into it. We'll just throw the one. Throw the one. Let's see. Bam. Called it. It wasn't a max roll. It was a high roll though. See, I called it. 100% tomorrow this artifact is going to roll defense percent. There's no way it doesn't. There's just no way it doesn't. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. Yarp. That's fine, I suppose. I'll take it. This could be a really, I don't know. Like I said, I was kind of farming this for better Yelan pieces for putting Yelan on a traditional build, so it's fine. A crit damage roll will be nice to balance it out a little bit, but not altogether required. And if it high rolls again, it's actually a 40 CV piece too, so it could easily be 40 CV. If it perfectly rounded out, though, it'd be nice to have a crit damage roll, and it's got very nice balance of stats. So, anyways, and crit damage would be preferred because then I can just, you know, I don't know, if it rolls crit damage, it'd be like I can throw away this kind of this piece, right? It'd just be, well, I actually no, this piece I wouldn't throw away because this piece is a weird, it's like a hybrid piece. It's like I can throw this on Yelan. It's got HP for Yelan. I can throw it on attack scaler. It's got attack for an attack scaler. So it like works on anyone. So I don't want to throw that away actually. It's like this is very rarely a Zerodad stat piece, but it's a very flexible piece. So it's actually very nice to have. This piece though, I don't know. And this piece is like, yeah, I don't know. I guess if this last one rolls crit, I'm probably gonna throw this one away eventually. But anyways, because if it's substantially better crit value, right? Then just why bother? Yes, I'm losing in one attack roll, but if it has like a crit damage roll to make up for it, it's fine. But anyways, that's just my logic of like justifying feeding this into another piece in the future, so I have more XP to level up other artifacts that are more valuable for the account than keeping 500 different emblem feathers. But anyways. Would really like this roll crit and last roll. Then that would be a proper, nice, decent feather to have on the account. But I fully expected to roll defense percent and let me down at the very end. That's how it works. That's how it always works. Oh well. I'd level this one eventually too. Yeah, if I ever get a dang HP timepiece for Yelan. My Yelan's actually looking like pretty healthy for a emblem build. I just don't have one yet. So is what it is. Alright. As the stream. Thanks for watching. Look forward to Staff of Scarlet Sands polls on Wednesday. Yeah, should be posted Wednesday. And I might post a build review later tomorrow, maybe? I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. No guarantees. Maybe I'll post it on Tuesday, actually. You know, you can watch something. You can watch me critique and like give tips for people's builds on Wednesday or Tuesday when Genshin's down, because you don't know what to do with yourself when you can't play Genshin.
Good.
Um,
All right.
But yeah,
Maybe I'll take
if you want me to review your
it.
builds or your
Might have
account
the
or your
rest of the
characters
work
or
once
whatever,
I'm feeling up to it.
or your teams, go to my Discord. There's a tab there. You can submit one. So bye bye. Thank you. What's the roll? 1. I'm calling it. I lied.
I've got a bunch of interesting gadgets, all from my time